Welcome to Crying Club. Did you drink your water to prepare for Crying Club? Ah, heck, a new ad break just started. Dang it. Oh, well. Hi! Hey, everybody. How are we doing? How are we doing? Hey, hi. Hello, Cheese and Quaver and J-Bells. Hi, hi, hi. Did Mama prepare herself? Best I could. Best I could. I don't think there's any amount of emotional preparation that I could do. But I have water. And I drank water. So we hope. We hope and pray. We hope and pray. Mama doing good? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Long day at work, but I'm doing all right. As it is, as it goes. EP most of the day. That too. That as well. That as well. Yeah. And thank you for the watch streak, Quaver. Hello, Quaver. How are you? 55 streams for sad times and the end of walking. Also, I am prepared. I have my emotional support menace. Oh, I wish I had emotional support menace. Can I borrow yours? Can I borrow your emotional support menace? He seems to be doing a good job. Oh man, I'm so hyped. I'm so excited. Like, I don't know if this says something about me as a person. I don't know if this says something about just who I am as a human being. But I'm very excited to be hurt. I'm very excited to be emotionally distraught by the end of the evening. I'm very excited to cry myself to sleep. You can make the trip to Australia? Oh. Hello, Matarochia. How are you doing? Are you ready to cry? Hello, Mato. Is it time for VLYSIUM? Yes. Yes. I know no matter what I do, I'm going to be hurt. So I'm just embracing it at this point. Pain Pecco way the gamer. True. Pain Pecco is one of those phrases that I started using ironically and now it's just part of my normal dictionary. Is that the right phrase? It is punishment time. You are correct, Mata. You are correct, Motto. Mama's the sad hamster meme. I'm every sad meme. Like, y'all heard how hard I was crying last week. I then, after the stream last week, Teeny and Ven were in a voice call. So I hopped into the voice call and they're like, hey, Maya, you okay? I'm like, no. And they're like, oh. Hey, let's play Ark. I think it was either, I either logged in for Ark for a little bit or I played some Woo-Wah. One of the two. I think Ven might have been like, hey, if you're gonna be up anyway, you still gotta do your dailies. Hi, Kage! Thank you for the stream streak. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Yeah, yeah! Yeah, 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 yeah! Mama got back to Woo-Wah. Kinda, sorta. Kinda, sorta. I'm sort of like half playing it. I'm not playing it super regularly because I have a bunch of other shit that I'm doing. But I want to at least try to get Lucy for the Cyberpunk Edge Runners collab. I'm playing 007 First Light and procrastinating hard on the neon writing projects. See, I've been thinking almost obsessively about my future Neon Odyssey character. I love her. I love her so much. I'm so excited. Gonna get you hyped up for Endwalker just to tear you down again. It'll be quick, I'm sure. It'll be quick, I'm sure. I'm nervous. I'm spookered about it. I'm nervous. I know I'm going to be hurt. I just don't know how. And that's where the nervousness comes from. So excited for Evercold? Of course I'm excited for Evercold. I'm just 2 expansions behind that, so I have no idea what to expect. I got no idea. We literally only have the very first set of announcements about it. We haven't had the EU FanFest yet. We will learn more then, and then we'll learn more a third time during JP FanFest. My newest OC is an Oozoid Cacophonous Cryptus. That's basically Slime Joker? Hell yes. Who says Joker needs to fall into the weird chemicals to become the Joker? Who says the weird chemicals themselves can't be the Joker? Nah, I've put too much thought and self-RP into my future Neon Odyssey character. She is a Paku. She is based on pitcher plants. She has twin tails that are the pitchers of the pitcher plants, and then since pitcher plants tend to have like one like very round flower that's on a very long stem so the pollinators don't get stuck in the pitchers, she has these two like twin tails that go down to like her knees or so that are just like really thin and then poof out into that flower. And she's Gyaru inspired, and she talks like a valley girl. And she's going to beat the shit out of anybody who says anything mean to her friends. She is incredibly morally gray. She does not give a fuck. She's just down to do whatever, and sometimes the whatever is beating the absolute fucking shit out of people. I messed up my sleep so bad. I know. I'm sorry, Zell. I don't know why I'm apologizing. I didn't tell you to take a nap at the wrong time. However, like, I don't know, girl. She might be a Cancer, maybe a Capricorn. She just doesn't have the, like, tech vibe. Yeah. And she calls everybody, oh, babe, hey. She, like, shows up with, like, if you've ever seen pictures of, like, those crazy nails that some people get that are, like, super long and covered in charms and stuff. Like, you can't even see the nail because it's so covered in charms. That's her. She has those nails. She has those nails. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love her. I love her deep in my heart and soul. I love her so much. She has only big emotions. Only big emotions. There is nothing subtle about this woman. Nothing subtle about this woman whatsoever. Slime Joker killed everyone in an opera house, then vandalized it Batman 89 in the art gallery style. Is it? See, the funny thing about that is, Quaver, when you mentioned that Slime guy was the Joker, but Slime, my first thought was Jack Nicholson 89 Joker. Like, I'm not even kidding. My first thought was Jack Nicholson Joker. And I'm like, no, I probably shouldn't mention that. No one's gonna fucking get the reference. No one's gonna get the reference. Because they show the chemicals so clearly for him, you know? They show it so clearly for him. It's such a big part of that specific Joker. Motley and Cryptist here. I've headcanon that Mottleyans and Thrill Discordants are pseudo-Italian. I love it. I love it. Hell yes. Hell yes. You break the spaghetti in half, and then a Motleyan just comes in through your window. 100% that Joker with Bill Cipher and the Celestial Toy Maker. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that's bad. That's bad for all the innocent bystanders. Oh no! I love the really cheap Batman 80s movie because of how goofy it was. I'm pretty sure the Jack Nicholson movie was also 80s. I'm not quite sure which one you're referring to. I don't know for sure. I'm gonna be real, I haven't watched a lot of Batman movies. I should probably fix that at some point. 89, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah. And then Bruce Wayne was just a little bit unhinged the whole time, and it's like, yeah, no, that tracks. It makes perfect sense that he would be a little bit insane, considering he went through trauma and decided to become a vigilante about it. It makes sense that he'd be a little nutto. So when Joker throws a dumbar at Batman and he picks it up and throws it back. Oh god. I don't think that was Jack Nicholson. I don't think that was Jack Nicholson Batman. I don't think so. Adam West. Yeah, it sounds like an Adam West. It sounds like Adam West. It definitely sounds like an Adam West silly. Which was the 60s. Oh god, yeah, that was the 60s. Cesar Romero. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Was it 60s? Depends. Did Batman have eyebrows? Were there eyebrows on his mask, and did the Joker have a mustache underneath the paint that you could see? That determines it. If the Batman mask had eyebrows and the Joker had a stash, then yes, it was Cesar Romero and Adam West. Not that I recall. Shit! Okay, I'm Googling now. I gotta know. Which Batman movie did Batman throw a barbell at Joker? No, apparently that was from the 60s, actually. Apparently that was actually the 60s. I just Googled it. Cesar Romero had a killer stash, though. I understand why he refused to shave it. No, I agree. And it also, like, adds to it, right? It also, like, adds to it a little bit. I don't know how to describe it, but it adds to it a little bit. Yeah. Oh, man. But yeah, I'm very excited. Yeah, I'm very excited. Oh, I'm really, I don't know. I don't know what all is going to happen. I don't know what all to expect. That's part of the joy. That's part of the joy of being a player in D&D. It's part of the stress of being a DM. Definitely part of the stress of being a dungeon master. Because you don't know what these crazy idiots are gonna do. Joker throws sneezing powder at Batman's and Batman defeats it through the power of allergy meds. Can I have some of those? Can I have allergy powder defying antihistamines? Because that would really help me, I think. that would really assist in my daily life. The most random thing that came from the 60s era was Superman with his immobilizing sticker. Whenever I think of Adam West Batman, the first thing I think of is Batman running around with an oversized bomb, trying to find somewhere to toss it, but always running into like a group of elderly people, a school bus full of children, etc., etc. And then it just zooms in on him. He's just like, there's never a good place to dispose of a bomb. That's what I think of every time I think of Adam West Batman. Hello, Teeny! I love the Batman with the Penguin Man. So good. The Penguin Man is in multiple Batman things, Teeny. That does sound like Adam West. Yeah. Hi, Jaden! Yes. That is absolutely what I think of first when I think of Adam West. I imagine you could also just cork your nose with cotton sticks. I mean, maybe? I think that would be an issue for my nose. With Jim Carrey as the Riddler. Oh, yeah. Those are the 90s ones, I think. With the Bat credit card. Has Mama seen any snippets of Absolute Batman? I've not seen any snippets, but I did see what the Joker looks like, and that's scary. That's frightening. I don't like that. I don't like that. At all. No thank you. Batman and Robin. Yeah. And Arnold as Mr. Frost. Yeah! Yes! Look at this beauty. Cue the jump cut of Riddler holding the wrong gem. Oh, I need to sit down and watch those. Man. Although, Teeny, you may enjoy. I need to double check which Batman it is, actually. Hang on. Batman. Where? Which is this from? Yes. So Teeny. And anybody else. My favorite Batman and Joker are the ones from TAS. The animated series, the original animated series. Yeah, that was good. But yeah, Teeny, if you would be interested, there is a bit more recent, and Kage, and anybody else in chat, honestly, if you'd be interested in. But there is a Batman cartoon animated series called Batman Caped Crusader. The Penguin is there, but she's a lady. And honestly, she looks amazing. She looks fucking sick. Yeah, there is. Yeah, she looks so good. Like, I remember seeing pictures. Is she hot? I mean, that depends on your own personal taste. I think she looks great. I think she looks fantastic. I am a sucker, I will admit. I am a sucker for a distinctive nose in character design. I am a sucker for a distinctive nose in character design because it's so common for that to not be a thing. Or for people to be like, oh, this is too big. It's like, no, dude, you look like someone would make a sculpture of you in ancient Greece. You look amazing. I fuck with this fit. Yeah! It looks so good. R.I.P. Kevin Conroy. Yeah. Yeah. Like, God D. Usopp. God damn, you are correct, J-Bells. God of the people. God D. Usopp. It's not Penguin because he's iconic for being small, but damn, I vibe. See, that's part of what I like. It turns the character into her own thing. It makes her her own version of Penguin without basically just doing a gender flip. It makes her her own character, and I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Mama, do you know what killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age? I probably got the line. I probably fucked up the line. I enjoyed Gotham's take on the Penguin. Oop, hang on. I continue to Google. Gotham series Penguin. He looks damp. I'm just gonna say it. He looks damp. But he looks cool. I love when people go really distinctive with characters. It makes me happy. It makes me happy. Oh, man. Yes, the Ice Age, you got it. Yes! Hell yeah, it's prequel to canon Batman. Okay, that makes sense then. Absolute Penguin Absolute Penguin looks nasty as fuck because also how the story made him to be. See, I don't know. I don't know why Absolute Batman is the way that it is. I don't know that. Teeny, thank you for the streak. I appreciate it. Why is, you know what, here's a new Google. Why is everything gross in Batman? An absolute Batman. I got the words backwards. Absolute Batman. Oh. Okay. All right then. Absolute Universe is because Darkseid made a universe to torture the DC League. He just hated Batman the most. What the fuck? Darkseid, what the fuck, man? Hi, Solar! Is it Darkseid or Darkseid? I before E and so on and so on. Canonically, the Absolute Universe was created by Darkseid specifically to make Batman's life miserable. Just him? Just him specifically? Why? Excuse me. What? Pronounced side? Thank you, J-Bells. Why specifically Batman? Batman is canonically considered the most dangerous of the DC League? Yeah, because he has contingencies for his contingencies, and he thinks shit through instead of just running into danger. Darkseid is a petty bitch. What did Batman do to him? What did he do? Absolute Wonder Woman and Superman also exist. Ah. Are they evil? He punched him? Okay, you know what? Yeah, I get it. I understand. I understand. More or less still scuffed. Oh, that stinkers. That sucks. It's fun that we're going grimdark with DC. I'm calling it fun. I haven't read it. I should. I have a weird love for edgelord grimdark shit. Like, obviously there's a line. Obviously there's a level of edge where it's just like, all right, now we're just doing torture porn. This is not unnecessary. Like, this is unnecessary. This is going too far. Obviously there's a line, but up until that line, I'm kind of into it. I actually do enjoy it, which I don't know. Again, I don't know if that says something about me as a person. But yeah. Batman, I won't kill anyone. Also, Batman, I'll destroy your home planet if you don't surrender. Hey, didn't kill him. You didn't kill him. It's just a planet. Didn't kill anybody. It's just a planet. He's confirmed to be the highest kill count in Absolute Universe, outpacing the demonic clown that's existed for generations. The Scarecrow? Scarecrow killed more people than Demon Joker? the shrink? Literally all I know about Scarecrow is that he's a psychiatrist and he made fear drugs and he wears a scarecrow face. The author confirmed this. That's fucked up. What the hell? Although actually no, it does make sense, because if you use a gaseous form of the fear toxin stuff and you just mind cook an entire like city of people, it's very easy to cause riots. It's very easy to stir up a large group of people into like doing things that they would not normally do because they are scared. That is very common. It's very common, to the point that it is done in politics. If you pay attention, a lot of political ads focus on you should be scared of thing, and I'm definitely going to get rid of the thing that you should be scared of because I'm telling you should be scared of it. Just saying. Just saying a thing I've noticed over the years. Joker in the Absolute Universe existed before World War I. What the fuck? Why? Why is the Joker an endless entity now? He created weapons used in the wars, yet Scarecrow outnumbers him in the millions. Well, yeah, if you make the weapons, but you're not the one who uses them, it's different. In terms of stats, in terms of stat collecting, in terms of the numbers, I feel like most people would consider that different. Generally speaking. Generally speaking. You know? Unless, apparently, you're Lucius the Eternal, in which case we're just gonna keep going back down the line until we find a technicality. That's right, I made a Warhammer reference, unprompted. That's right, I'm learning. I'm learning things. Horrible things, but things nonetheless. Gotta backtrack the codex, pretty much. I also might be misunderstanding, but I'm having fun. I'm having fun. Speaking of enjoying grimdark things, I'm having fun. Oh, man. Joker really said Chuckles war crimes. Yes. Yes. Bro went to, apparently he was around for them to write the Geneva Conventions and decided to go in there and add a couple. Bro went, oh, you forgot one. And they went, nobody did that. And he went, bet. Nobody's done that yet, Mr. Joker. Oh, okay, give me a minute. Give me like a day. He quite literally could have. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Based on your description, Geneva Convention, more like Geneva Suggestions. Oh yeah. Sometimes you just need a list. You know, sometimes it's hard to come up with a goal, so you just borrow someone else's list until you come up with your own. You know. Fake it till you make it and all that. Oh, man. Oh, why do you guys let me sit in front of a microphone? The Clown of Gotham. Remember, not even Superman wants to deal with Gotham. Superman is dealing with the entire world. Right? Like, Superman is dealing with the world at large. Batman's got Gotham on lock. Batman and his family of various adopted children and Alfred. They got Gotham on lock. It is one city. It's New York. It is New York City. He's got it handled. He's got it under control, kind of. Kind of. Joker predates the Geneva Convention by 10 years. He's grandfathered in. Is that how we're getting around this? Is that how we're getting around it? I'm here for it. I love that explanation. That's really funny. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh. Well, we've laughed. We've laughed. Is it time to cry? Is it the time where we cry? We've had the time that we laugh. Is it the time that we cry? I'm nervous. Real quick. Just a real quick thing before we begin the time that we cry. Just based on it time to walk. It do be time to walk. It time to jog lightly at best. It time to walk. I will say, just because of last time, the sun has come down, now the Endwalker awaits. Yeah. I do want to mention just real quick, because of last time, I would like to request, if you want to come and follow me around stuff, that is perfectly fine. That's fun. But I would like to request, to keep the mounts on the smaller side so that I can see what's going on. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. I want to be able to really experience it. So yeah, just wanted to say something now, so it didn't become an issue later. Criminal mixing poison in the water supply. Supervillain threatening to mix poison into the water supply for ransom. Chaotic neutral mixed THC. Oh no! Oh no! Kafka? Yes. Yes. All right. Let's see. Weep boop wop, and let me get the very pretty music that is going to be a crying trigger for me in the years to come. The ultimate evil Joker could ever do, turn the friggin' frogs gay. Oh god. All right, we are here. I still don't have my new outfit because I have been too busy to grind and Eureka and such. And Teeny literally messaged me earlier today. It's like, hey, can you give me a screenshot? Can you give me a screenshot of your wool so that I can actually draw this fucking thing that you commissioned me for? And I went, I haven't gotten the parts yet. I gotta find those. So I need to do something about that. We've determined that more than likely what's going to happen is I'm just going to look up the outfit pieces and send them to Teeny. And then she will be able to go from there. Hopefully, and then in the meantime, I'll work on actually getting them. It's just gonna take a little bit. Just gonna take a little bit, but I will have some time, so hopefully, like in the next couple of weeks, so hopefully I'll be able to do it. Maya, you joke, but I played this 5 years ago, and your stream makes me misty-eyed. Why? Because I'm having a mental breakdown live? All right, minion roulette. Prepare me. How bad's it gonna be? Oh, it's the serpent hatchling. It's a reminder. It's a reminder of where I started. All the way back when I took my first steps in Gridania. It's a reminder of where I began before coming all the way here. That is worryingly thematic. That is worryingly thematic. Oh dear. Oh dear, dear, dear. Alright, well, Maya's minion fortunes hurt, they always do. And they're always correct! They're always painful, and that's, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Hello, coin man. It's the coin man. Luminian. That is a very pretty name. That is a pretty name for the coin man. It's kind of weird that he jiggles, but he has a large number of coins held together by force of will, so I'll allow it. Oh shit, I almost ran into one. What the fuck is that? There are so many things up here that make me uncomfortable. It's just called Other One. Sir! What the shit? What was the first one? What's first one? Could be called Another One? True. I will say the drifting Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know that they could detach their heads. I didn't realize that was a thing they could do. But I still think that they are very cute. The drifting Aya is actually kind of cute. Which automatically means that it's going to break my heart in some horrible way, but I think that they're very cute. I actually really like the halos. I think that's really pretty. Well, good luck. Thanks for the clip, Teeny. Appreciate that. First one was a raid boss. Oh, no. Could be worse. Could be called another one. I mean, there was 2. It wouldn't have been completely inaccurate. Hey, guys. I, too, am in pain. Hey, Alice. Sand everywhere. Oh, no. Oh, this is probably reminding her of the first. Because she was in the desert area for so long in the first, helping out. Oh, no. Oh, baby. Poor baby. Also, again, we're still doing the weird symbols. Roads paved, sacrifice. I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm sure it's referencing Thancred and Estinian's sacrifices, but I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm just putting that out there. I'm not a fan. I don't want anybody else to die. I'm trying to be silly. I'm trying to keep the spirits high by being silly. I know that's going to fall apart almost immediately. Not for the light emitted by these glyphs, I might well have overlooked this monolith. Yeah. I couldn't see them. My eyes were too full of tears. Bless you for trying. Thanks, Solar. Thank you. Another seemingly barren world. For a mercy, the air is nowhere near as stale, but still quite dry, and the sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. Aww. Graha's trying to think logistically to try to come up with some kind of plan for how to deal with shit. If you're worried about my vision, you needn't be. I can still see quite well. Probably because everything is made out of our friend's ether. Tissue check. Thank you, Ven. I'll get him. Alright. There we go. There we go. Got him from behind the monitor. You right. Thank you, Ven. Appreciate you. But yeah, everything's made out of the ether of our sacrificed friends. Our martyred friends, if we're being honest. So it makes sense that Ishtal would be able to see super clearly. It doesn't feel right! It doesn't feel right! I know that they gave themselves up and they gave up their lives so that we can move forward and help people and be safe. But like just standing here with only 6 of us, this doesn't feel right. It feels wrong. Ugh. It just feels wrong. But I was going to ask why she wouldn't be able to see, and then I remembered she has ether vision. Yeah, she's technically blind, but she just uses ether vision, which they said like once drains her life force and then never brought it up again. Like, Hey. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. They kind of hand-wave that a little bit. That's okay. I understand. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Well, Medion did, through the hive mind, go to a large number of different worlds, so it would make sense. I mean, smoking drains your life, but people still light up every day. That's true. That's true. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way toward a similar end. Yeah, probably. Probably. Hey, Allie. What do you suppose that is over there? I I'm gonna be real with you, Alice. If you're talking about the tower, my first thought was the Tower of Babel. Just full biblical Tower of Babel. So, I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried about that. Thank you for snoozing the ads. I appreciate that, my dear mods. I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go have a look. Come on. All right. Oh, I am not looking forward to whatever emotional turmoil waits. Oh, boy. Excuse me, Mr. Other One. Hollow of the flesh. I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh, that's a little ghosty version of the drifting Aya. Yeah, no, that makes sense. There were ghosty versions of the dragons. I'm so sorry. He's so cute. He's so cute. He's a little guy. Oh, and he's got space in there. Look at him.
Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence.
Well, yeah, because there's usually a skeleton inside you, but these guys are ghosts, so hollow flesh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh, hello there. Is this your home?
Indeed it is. Forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted.
What? Does that hurt? Doesn't look like it.
When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Aya, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkuj. Yes, Kofkuj, of the Aya.
We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as the space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I love these guys, so silly. Yeah, they have the type of depression where you just don't give a shit anymore.
I gather your response to my presence is positive, then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Aya are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses, sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I've prepared 198,712,180,827.
We don't got time for that. I'm so sorry, buddy. That's rather a lot, isn't it?
My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment.
And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms?
Why, to bring to an end to our existence, of course.
I knew it was coming, considering this is Medion's domain. But there's something so odd about, yeah, we need to get our bodies back specifically so we can kill them. Like, Don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like this shit. That's uncomfortable. That is uncomfortable.
I snoozed the ad this time, hee hee. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper deaths require an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. That's right, we're talking about mass extinction as if it's an aesthetic choice.
Looks at the healer. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability.
Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Aya, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Aya wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as, overzealous. Now, if you would follow me.
I don't like this. I don't like it. This is going rather smoothly. And not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Okay. Why is this giving Necrontyr vibes? Death so ingrained into the culture. See, that's the thing. I don't know if it's death being ingrained into the culture or if it's something else. I am uncertain. Although now I'm pretty sure the other mobs are failed attempts at making bodies. Which is unfortunate, and I don't like it. I don't like that. That's uncomfy. Oh, wait, does this mean that the little lamps are their houses? Wait, that's so cute. I love that. Excuse me. More violet-colored crystals. I cannot place my finger on it, but there is something unsettling about them. I should not be surprised their concept of a village is so different from ours, and yet... Something tells me we have different definitions of the word abode. They said there would be others, but I don't know what I was expecting. The Isle of Dragons was shrouded in silence of the dead, yet the stillness here doth suggest the Aya are, by and large, merely sleeping. I mean, I guess.
Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there.
You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies?
An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate.
But this is fucking crazy, dude. This is insane. What the fuck?
Even should they elect not to emerge, you need but cast your thoughts to the crystals to communicate with the Aya within.
It's like Pokeballs. What the fuck? Ugh, I can't stop yawning. Hello? I'm too far away. I gotta get up closer. I have to throw my thoughts from closer. So they sit around until they get an idea, and then they pursue that idea until they reach a dead end. Pretty much. You cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there's no response. Okay, that's fine, probably. Probably that's fine.
You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment, if you would.
Okay, I guess he's not coming out right now. That's fine. That's okay. I'll go try to talk to other people. Try being the operative word. Pray return to the waking sands. No, I can't. Not again. Oh, there's a coin spider I'm seeing behind my head. I don't like that.
Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. In just a moment, I must remember. Oh, what form did I take when last I emerged?
Oh boy, that's bad. Yeah, and then there's the coin spider I was talking about. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. No, no. No, 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 no. Okay, well, we got the last one here. But before we do that, I want to go talk to my friends. I'm stuck. Okay, there we go. All right, then. Excuse me. Hey. If I heard correctly, the Aya within this crystal says it will emerge from within shortly. Do you suppose they all appear as Kufkuj does? Door stuck. Hello, Zayali!
Thank you for that, Bats.
Hello. How we doing? How are we doing? Where is everyone else? That looks like a separate person. It's not. It's just glowy bullshit. Fuck. Oh, man. There's just a random pool of water. Can I swim? Yes, it is deep enough for swim. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Where is everyone else? I found Graha, but where is everyone else? Are they inside the building, maybe? Oh, boy. Oh, excuse me. Oh, this isn't a building. It's just a fence. It's just a fence to nowhere. Never mind. Never mind, then. Where are the others, though? Where's the twins and Uri? Oh, wait. That looks like an alpha now. That looks like an alpha now, and I was right. What the fuck is that? I suppose there is a logic to creatures comprised of spiritual energy utilizing crystals as living spaces, but it is nevertheless surprising to see. Yeah. Yeah. I thought I saw something. I think it might have just been background elements accidentally laying together. That is a pity. Make a cart, what was I gonna say? I don't remember what I was gonna say. Oh, jeez, I'm getting too close to the moms. I don't remember what I was gonna say. I'm going in a random fucking direction. Mom is finding her adopted children. Yes. I've lost my kids in the desert. The music is so pretty. Yeah. It's beautiful here. Unfortunately. Okay, that's the thing that I saw. I saw that giant dead tree and I thought it was something that wanted to kill me dead. But no, it's just a big ass tree. There's Alice and Urianger. Good. No, that's not Urianger, that's Ishtola. I saw a dark dress looking outfit and I went, oh, it's Uri. Oopsies. I've tried reaching out to whatever is inside this crystal, but all I can hear is sporadic moaning. Who's gonna tell her? Who's gonna tell her? Because it ain't gonna be me. I'm not gonna be the one to tell her. I'm not doing that. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Is it not strange they lack passion to research that which they desire above all else? If we are fortunate, the air residing in these crystals will shed light on the contradiction. I mean, the AO we spoke to said specifically that we only are confused by it because we aren't eternal like them, so... And I need to pick up this. Yay. Gotta figure out where Urianger is. Also, I do apologize if it seems like I'm a little out of it. I don't know why, I just suddenly got really, really tired. Ugh. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Oh, man. Where's my friend? Ad break? Oh, shit. Okay, well. I think that means it's a good time to stretchy, because I just found Urianger, so I'm gonna stretch for a second. I'll be right back. Actually, no, you know what? We can just stretch here. We can just stretch here. I can stand up and move my mic. We can just stretch here. Ooh, boy. Ooh. Ah, man, man, man. Good timing. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, stretch the neck. Oh, roll the neck around. Roll the neck around, but don't pinch a nerve. Earlier today, I was like moving something and I shrugged kind of sharp to try to pick it up. And then I pulled a muscle temporarily in my shoulder, in case you were wondering whether or not I'm elderly. Oh, man. Did Mama get the stretches so good your vision goes black? No, but I did once get a stretch so good I felt my entire spine realign itself. It was a beautiful day, and I am still chasing that high. It was audible, too. It was great. Oh, my God. Oh. Damn, I need that fucking same, dude. Samesies. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. Ad is almost done. Ad is almost done. The closest I had, my whole back popped as I fell foot over chin. Oh no. Oh, that's scary though. That's scary though. Oh man. Okay. I think we're back. Looks like we're back. Sweet. Hella, hella, hella. Alright. Let's go. Hello, Urianger. Any luck? Despite mine best efforts, mine overtures have elicited no response from this crystal. I can but assume its residents sleep at the most... I can but assume its residents sleep at the most soundly, or so I hope. Yeah, it's not like we really have a way to know who's home and who isn't. Also, damn, I ran over here to say hi to Graha, and I couldn't see Urianger, because I was, like, over here to talk to Graha, and like she was just hidden behind the rock. Damn.
Hello.
I'm not doing moaning noises. I'm not doing it. You can't make me. I'm not doing it. Oh, man. Are we going back to talk to our Will friend? Yeah, we're going back to talk to Cough. Hi, Cough.
Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they failed to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but...
That's a big-ass bird.
They are not but concentrated ether now.
How about a ooh-woo? Hello, Blaze.
Worry not. There are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long.
Okay. Flesh abandoned. Flesh abandoned. Also, we're adding more funky symbols. That Ghost Pepper, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. How you doing? Good to see you. And Kaiju Nomad, thank you for the follow. It's good to see you as well. Thank you, thank you. How's it going? I haven't started crying yet, but we're getting there. We're gonna get there, don't you worry. Nice Graha emo. That's cute as hell. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Aya have awakened. I can talk.
Ah, there they are.
Hello. How's it going?
May I introduce you to Lalak, Dudik, and Nenej?
Okay. Hello. It's lovely to meet you.
It has been too long, Kafkuj. I dare say Saturn IV has since completed an orbit. Indeed. Until travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become.
Why are we shooting me with the carbuncle?
Travelers? Oh, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you.
Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? No, me too. Me too. Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap some similarity in voice is unavoidable. He's here to help? Oh, okay, good. Good, I trust him with my life. Alright, well, if they all sound the same, then I guess I'll just do the same voice for all of them.
By the way, Kafkuj, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? We must strip them of their flesh. That's what one is expected to do when receiving guests. A matter of proper form. Ah, yes, so long it has been. It had completely escaped my mind. And still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember.
Oh. Oi.
Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nenej. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. Ah, that's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation.
If we have a chance to learn something, I see no reason to decline. Okay. Do they even have food?
Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Are we finally crunching the crystal? Is that what's happening? After making jokes about it for so long? Excuse me, I had to clear my throat.
This facility is where we replenish our ether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like.
Okay. Oh, there's another one just walking around. Hello. Gonna be some glittery blue ooze. Oh, probably.
How much ether would be adequate for your kind, I wonder? As I recall, there is a fine line between optimal satiation and violent sickness.
Oh, it's such a good thing Thancred isn't here for this. Oh, no.
Throughout the universe, but few races have completely shed their flesh as we have. As a result, we seldom receive visitors from other systems. Extreme differences can inhibit meaningful interaction, you see, and none more so than those which affect communication. Most entities, for example, cannot even comprehend our words. You are rare indeed in your ability to do so. You avail yourselves of dynamis, yes? It is an impressive application, even if it is ultimately pointless like all the rest.
Okay. Good to know. But Thancred is here. He's everywhere now. I just mean he isn't getting pure concentrated ether thrown at him.
To think I had forgotten what had become of the archives. How much has my essence deteriorated since last I was awake? Not that I am adverse to having my mind fade away in this manner. It isn't so unlike the natural degradation of one's flesh. How delightful.
Okay. All right. Good to know. 07 Thancred, he's with us in spirit, true. We were told to stand wherever we like. This strikes me as less of a meal and more of a ritual. Yeah. Yeah. Judging by the construction of this facility, it would seem the Aed directly draw upon the ether. Yeah, I'm getting that vibe as well. Quite literally, this. Whoops. Not that. But this. All of this. Ether, they said. I can't help but feel a bit nervous. Yeah. If they are thus able to replenish their ether, the loss of vital sustenance isn't like to be the cause of their demise. I think they just found their death drive, man. If it is as I suspect, then the so-called feast. Actually, let's just see it for ourselves. We're not like to come to harm. Okay. Alright. No nuke.
I cannot help but feel a rush of excitement when I see your pliable yet sturdy form. I almost have to resist the urge to open you up and see how it all works. Now, be it used, I would not devolve to such savagery. I may have cast off my body, but I still possess at least some semblance of a rational mind. For the moment, at least. Okay, I'm gonna go over here now. Thank you, bye. I'm gonna go over here. Let's not talk about that ever again. Bye. Bye.
Oh boy. I guess we wait. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. Okay, maybe I need to be more in the circle. Maybe that's it. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. It is just as I had suspected. As meticulously as one might recreate the Aya's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to the fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Almarat. However appearances may seem, we must deal with every mindful thing that is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Okay.
So, did you all have your fill of ether?
Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem.
Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether?
Eating. Food.
Through your mouths, you say. How very primitive and quaint. To think their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Not realms, systems. It's bigger than that.
Excuse me. Though we regrettably cannot partake in your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with their sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and henceforth to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation?
You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the AI yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable.
I don't like this. I don't like the result of this. This feels very wrong. This feels kind of fucked up, actually. This really sucks. I don't like it.
Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue on our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in the quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation.
Okay! We're just gonna become God. Why not?
We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety.
Okay, Poochie. All right, Poochie from JoJo's. And did you find the answers you sought?
Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth.
Okay.
Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we would share it with you.
Okay.
No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them?
What thinkest thou? I think we need to get the fuck out of here. I think based on the fact that Ishtola is sitting there silently that she's going to fucking sacrifice herself, and I'm not okay with that.
We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. We're in a game. We're in a live service MMO game. And there's nothing you can do about it. And nothing we can do about it, because we are NPCs. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegaya.
Okay. What the fuck? First of all, what the fuck? Head in my hands. Like, we danced to Yoshi P's tune. Everything is merely to allow black mages to exist, yes. Like her master, Ishtola seeketh the truth of creation. How will the truth of the Aya, who uncovered all only to desire the end, fall upon her ears? Good question. I'm worried. To have defined the laws of creation would have been no small feat, even for the Aya. Nay, having eternal life and hence no sense of haste would have only made it harder. Such tremendous drive for knowledge they once must have had, and I struggle to reconcile it with the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they found, it did not bring them happiness. Yeah. Okay. All right, my children, what you got for me? You may be intimately familiar with the problem, know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I've often been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder, have the Aya never felt the same frustration? 'Tis true that a lack of knowledge can beget fear. Therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace. But as Heidelin told us, all those people who attempted to free their words from life's woes met with failure. And the Aya are among them. Their presence here remains. The tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. Yeah. This isn't gonna be good. This is gonna be bad, actually. Man. Oh. Okay. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Okay. Before we hear the climax of the Aya's tale, perhaps I should speak of... on second thought, it would only be a suggestion, or a distraction. Well, we will talk more when the time is right. I don't like that, Ishtola. What are you hiding? What are you hiding, Ishtola? What the fuck are we doing? Fundamental truth of the universe, death and taxes. You know what? Yeah, you're right. When you're right, you're right. And you're right. Yup. Ere we join the Aya, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Mama, Grahatia, may I trouble you for your assistance? What does that mean? But of course, what are we agreeing to? My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. Okay. I don't know what to do about this, man. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Eglaya. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. like it. I don't like it. I don't.
I'm sorry, but did he just speak to me? You see, I haven't spoken to anyone in such a very, very long time. Anyhow, what is it that you need? Not that I imagine there is much I can do for you.
What do you do here?
I am, or rather I was, wait. Who was I? Yes, I was a researcher of sorts, studying the secrets of the universe. But that was so very, very, very long ago.
So Ryanji being sus? He just wants to talk to us privately.
Now I am little more than the detached wisp you see before you, despairing in my knowledge that of the inevitable end, I simply gaze into the void, ever in vain.
That's bad. That's bad. I don't like that. It's bad. Oh, man. Alright. What kind of place is this?
This place has no name as such. If you must call it something, then call it the abode of the Aya, for it is where we live. If indeed one can call this tenuous grasp on existence life. A scattered, deluded few of my kind strive to regain some semblance of our former glory, but it is the enlightened among us. But the enlightened among us know that it is all for naught. The end is inevitable. It is just a matter of time.
Okay, bye. Bye-bye. See ya. Oh, I can't go through there with that. Can I go through here? No. Dang. Dang. Alrighty, let's see here. Are we just going to the top of the hill? Running up that hill. Oriange has resting drama voice. Correct. Correct. Very, very correct. Got some nice. We got a nice pool. Got some nice pools. Got a lazy river going. Oh boy. Oh man. Hello. You say anything, Graha? A spring and a sizable one at that. I hadn't noticed it amongst the dunes. Yeah, it's water. There have been water a bunch of places. Aye, this place shall serve. What does that mean? Is it the spring you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, friends. There's not to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. Yeah, I picked up on that, broski. Picked up on it. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arose in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, that they believe themselves yet another of the living. How do you suppose this is possible? There we go. I don't know, though. We're just yoinking their own souls, I guess. Taking their hearts into herself, made contract with them while still alive, couldn't begin to get this. I don't like any of these. I don't really like any of these, but I'll say the first one because that's probably the most accurate. inclined to agree. If Meteion can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic she must have visited them while they still lived. The dragons and the Aya both. Yeah. Yeah, that's how she got all goth. That's how she became goth. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption consider how these two races may have met their demise. Is it Omega again? According to thine own tale, Meteion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an Enteleki. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Yep. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteion did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Aya to their doom. Hello, Kenneth. Welcome in, welcome in. That sucks that she's just a fucking weapon now, pretty much. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In this place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Meteion. Meteion. She took on the pain and suffering of so many civilizations. Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust, this pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. Oh, Oriange, sweetie pie. Pat, 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 pat. So Meteion is Omega. No. Meteion and Omega are separate creatures. Meteion is a being made out of pure emotion that was created before the world split apart. And Omega is a robot from beyond the stars that came from a different reality and only exists to fight. Yeah, what a sweetie pie he is. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. Yeah, it's coming back to bite you a little bit there, ain't Graha? I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, knowing full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. Nope. That tells me Oriange's planning to die. No. That's not allowed. That is not allowed. That's not allowed. I'm not here for it. That is not allowed. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. To answer the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go to join our comrades. Okay. Man. This shit's making me depressed. What the fuck? Hey, how about some constructive criticism? How about you're the best boy, don't die? Yeah! Uri's a good boy. Oh, Graha is very not okay right now. Let us be off to Aglaya. Oh, nice. Where knowledge leads instead of the O, it's the infinity symbol. That, that's got implications. That has itself some implications. Grats on the market board sales. Yeah! I gotta see if there's a way to make that not flash across the whole screen when it happens. Just 'cause it's a little distracting. Like, having it pop up in the game chat is one thing. Having it just be splashed across the screen when other stuff is happening is a little, Also, we got ads in about a minute, guys. Ads in about a minute. There's not, damn. Also ads in 40. Yep, ads in a little bit. But dang. I wish that was toggle on and off. Oh well, that's fine. Hello? A little immersion breaking, I imagine. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Oh, man. Hello, my friends. Hello. I understand you've taken care of business. If you are ready to begin, then so are we. While we waited, we mentioned our star's situation to the Aya. They nodded sagely, or something to that effect. Darn, Maya missed my comment. No, I saw your comment. I just didn't have anything to add. I saw it. I just didn't have anything to add to it. If they're nodding sagely, it makes me wonder if that's how their world died. The despair beam that Medion sent out. I wonder if that's how they died. All right, we got a couple minutes. I'm gonna get some more water before we continue. I'll be right back. Okay, back just in time. Looks like the ad's just ended. Hell yeah. Yippee! Sadness. Makes you wonder what this place was like before all of this, back when it was alive. Yeah! With all the glowy and stuff. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Also, Moonlight, hello! Thank you for the stream streak. I appreciate it. It's good to see ya. Yay! Trauma! Yeah! Don't mind me. Oh, Graha! That poor boy is being eaten by guilt. Oh, the poor thing. Oh, the poor dear. Teeny, your husband is not doing well. Come, let us hear the Aya's tale, and learn what caused such enlightened beings to crave nihility. Yup. Can I talk to them before we start too?
Oh, you are here already? Your comrades said you would be late.
I guess they don't really have a sense of time anymore.
It would seem your star, too, has been plunged into a panic-induced cataclysm. We hope that our tale will not serve to exacerbate it. Your companion in front, the one called Ishtola, she seems the keenest to learn the truth. I pity her. We have prepared for our recounting. To facilitate comprehension, the information will be simplified to match your primitive minds.
Hey, what the fuck, man? What? That's rude. That's rude. That is very rude. I don't like it. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then? Yep. Yep. Here we go.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
That voice is scary. I'm just gonna say it. That voice is spooky scary. It sounds like it's coming through an old radio. It sounds bad. It sounds not good. It sounds like that sounds like something I should not be talking to. Okay, cool. Cool.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world.
They're cool guys. I didn't say they're not cool guys. I just said that they sound kind of spooky. They don't have throats. That's true. That is true. I just said they sound kind of spooky. I think they're adorable. Genuinely, I think they're very cute. Who are these guys? Memory remnants of a race of people that evolved to the point that they didn't need bodies anymore. They made themselves ghosts on purpose. And now they're trying to get bodies back, specifically so that they can die. Because apparently they can't die in ghost form. So they need to figure out how to remake bodies so they can have physical bodies so they can die. Everything is fine here.
We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3.
When I realized the weakness of my flesh, it sickened me. Oh man, yeah, it is depressing. But also, it looks like I was right. They also got hit by the death drive beam from Medion. That's not good.
As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
That's scary. What the fuck? That's scary. That's so scary. Also, when they possibly just return to ghost form? No, because they are alive. They aren't ghosts in that they are spirits. They literally just figured out how to ditch the flesh body and become a higher being. So now they're higher beings. They're like, well, no, wait, shit. We can't die if we're higher beings. We need to be back in the flesh body so that we can die. That's literally it. I don't like it.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
Thank you, Van.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated.
Kenneth, to answer your question, I don't know. This is like a memory echo of them in the moment of, oh yeah, we should just die. We should straight up just die. So we have no idea if they actually enjoyed being higher beings, simply because they've forgotten so much. They're deteriorating in the mind.
Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery.
Did you discover Meteon? Because she's at the edge of the universe?
The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies.
Okay.
Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
Okay. It's not great, but I feel like there's probably more to it than that.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter.
Well, that's not going to happen for a really, really long time, though.
The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort.
Damn.
The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
I mean, entropy and heat death of the universe is also on the table, so... I mean, I guess?
Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort.
Oh, they got jokes.
Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost.
I mean, ever cold in 6 months. Yeah. But this, yeah, no, they fell into such a horrible depression because they lived for so long that they could actually see the end of the universe coming and went, well, then what's the point of anything? Which is very sad.
No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators.
Yeah, because if they're immortal, they're going to see the universe end. And they decided, well, there's no point then. If the universe is going to end, there's no point in doing anything. But I don't know about that.
Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
Wait, that's what these all are? Is their final words? It's like their dying message?
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, We likewise intend to vanish.
What the fuck?
If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
I don't think I agree with that.
So that's your story.
Oh, I don't. Y'shtola does not sound impressed.
While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it.
And Y'shtola took that personally. Damn right she did.
Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
She makes a point. She makes a good point.
I am suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion. That our science failed us.
Your science wasn't necessarily incorrect. The thing that was, in my opinion, this is just my opinion. This is just my opinion. The thing that was incorrect is how you took it. The science isn't wrong. Your reaction to it is. A finite end does not mean that there's no point. A finite end simply means you got a deadline. See what you can make of it. Gundam Frame, welcome in. It is lovely to meet you. So that's your tragic villain backstory? Pathetic. I mean, it's less a tragic villain backstory and more the backstory for why their entire civilization got depression at the same time. But, correct. Also, hell yeah, victory music.
As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I will not be happier in ignorance.
Damn right. Wait, no, she's marching away from us with purpose. Wait, no. No. Yeah, no, I'm with Alize on this one. No!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have.
I love her. She's so good.
I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
Yeah.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all.
Buddy, yes we can. We have a finite lifespan already.
But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you.
Oh.
And we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Oh, they're just gonna fight me. Okay. They're just gonna fight me, I suppose. Oh, they popped. Oh. Hi, Medion. Oh. No!
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
I didn't think of that.
But you mustn't.
What?
Or it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic.
No, but...
We came here knowing what victory may cost. So press on. Press on, and do not look back.
What? No, no, Urianger, don't you fucking dare.
I shall join thee.
No!
As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger, no!
Urianger.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret.
No. Also, can I just say, I fucking hate that he approached and was just like, yeah, you don't need somebody to lie and totally fucking hide shit for people, so you don't need me here. That's not... No, Uri, no. Also, hello, Koro. Thank you for the chibi. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. Like, I am so sad. I am so sad about how Urianger views himself.
In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats.
Two nerds moonwalking into the abyss and flipping off a bird.
This truth I have learned in the course of our journey.
Oh.
And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies.
Yeah.
My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality.
Shit.
Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
I hate this. I'm not okay with this. I'm not okay with this. I hate this so goddamn much. Please don't. Oh, wow. A whole teleport.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
Hey, Medion. Thank you for the head pats, Motto.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
Believe in Mommy, Kitty. I believe in them both. I believe in them both so much. I hate that they keep fucking doing this shit to me. I hate that they keep being like, you're strong, you got this, and then fucking throwing themselves on the fire for me. It's not right. How are we gonna explain this to Ishtola's 11 sisters? Oh no.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Oh, thanks, Medion. Very helpful, sweetie.
Is that another star?
Or
Of
maybe
the
it's an
stars we
egg.
visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth.
Mm-hmm.
Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn.
It's not, but they wouldn't do it unless they believed in you, their most trusted friend. Yeah. I know. And I appreciate that faith and trust. I wish they would stop acting like it's okay to do. You know? You can believe in someone and also not routinely try to sacrifice yourself for them. You know? I don't know. I feel like I'm viewing the story through a slightly to the left lens, if that makes sense. Like just having it be off center. Like just having it be slightly different lens, because I'm a healer main. I'm not in this as a fighter. I'm not in this as, also, I missed it earlier. Hello, Kieran. I'm not in this as a fighter. I'm not in this as someone who runs up and hits things. I'm my warrior of light, me in this story, is here as a healer, someone who helps, someone who restores. And every time I turn around, the people I most want to keep alive are dying in my name. Yes, for the overall cause, but specifically in my name, in my ability for the cause, in my purpose as Hydaelyn's chosen. It's, yes, we fight together, but also I'm scared if I look away from them for too long, they're going to be throwing themselves into death itself because they think it'll buy me time. And my entire job is to heal. That's why some of this shit fucks me up real bad, because that's the lens I'm looking at it through. I'm not looking at it through the lens of if I fight the bad thing, it'll be okay. I can fix it. It's, I can't fix it. I cannot fix it, because for me to fix it, they need to stop being dead. Heroic lemmings. Literally. It breaks my heart, dude, because it has this feeling to it of, oh, we're not as important. We're not as important as the Warrior of Light. We don't mean anything at the end of the day. We just need to get the Warrior of Light to the end, and then it's fine. And no, your Warrior of Light is a healer and is desperate to keep you alive, and you just keep dying in front of her. What do you think that's gonna do? You know? It was rough for Lloyd as well. His whole shtick is throwing himself into the fray so others don't have to, and then this shit happens. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same issue with like a tank. The tank is the wall. The tank is in front so the people behind don't have to worry. And people keep... and if your Warrior of Light is a tank, your friends keep running around you. They keep running past the protective shield so that they can protect the shield. It's hard. It's just hard to deal with sometimes. Messes me up.
Alive again, to know suffering anew.
So duty finder. Yeah, Teeny, and nobody likes it when it happens in Duty Finder either.
True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born.
Oh, God.
This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun.
I see, just a little bit ago, I feel like, I'm pretty sure I said it out loud. I know I at least thought it, but I'm pretty sure I said it out loud. She pointed up and she was like, oh yeah, that's where I am. And Graha's just like the another star. And I'm just like, she's a bird. That's an egg, isn't it? That's a bird egg. She's a bird. She's in the egg. I bet that's an egg. And now she's like, yeah, it's an egg. I'm like, sometimes my brain go burr.
Attain it if you can, before your friend's emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Oh, that's fucked. Oh, she gone. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't fucking like this. I do not like this. Okay. How the fuck do we have a side quest? Did we have... How the fuck are there side quests in Depression Zone? But we got 2 blue ones, so I should pick those up for Ether Currents. And also, to figure out what... Just what? Just what? Oh, he's lying. They can lie down. He's just... Is there no end? I should not have checked on the one that was lying down. I should not have checked on the one that was lying down. Why did I do that? Why do I do this to myself? Hello.
How fortunate that you are here, corporeal being, for we are in need of your assistance.
Yeah? What's up?
I am sure you saw some of my kind drifting about the untamed wilds just over there. As I understand, they are binding their spirits together as one in hopes of diluting their consciousnesses and thereby erasing their sorrows. Unfortunately, the resulting amalgam doubtless longs for more minds to incorporate, and if other Aya approach it, we may be drawn into the growing mass against our will. Your corporeal form seems to outweigh your mental capacity, so you should be safe.
Did the Aya just call me small-brained? Did it just call me fucking stupid? Please destroy the collective consciousness before it kills us all. Okay. Alright. Yes, it did. They did. Son of a bitch.
Your ready acceptance gladdens me. I believe that if you lay waste to 2 wandering souls, the amalgam will appear. Do be aware that while your mind is safe, it may present other dangers should it realize what you are attempting.
Your brain is not wrinkled. You should be okay. It's kicking you while you're down. Yeah. Alright, I just gotta kill 2 things, right? 3 things. I just gotta kill 3 things in total. Hey, you're dumb, Maya. You son of a bitch. All my friends are dying. Yeah. Yeah, it's rude. Alright. Oh, wow. Look at the eyes. It's hard to see because they have sparkly magic-y stuff, but look at the eyes. They're all swirly as opposed to the town ones that are solid. They're all swirly. That's crazy. Points to the Eden raids. It's not in perfect condition. Doesn't need to be in perfect. Just because I have a bad memory doesn't mean I'm dumb. It's just real life. I just have a bad memory in real life. I literally said at one point, I forget if I said this out loud in the cutscene that I'm in right now. Okay. Then the amalgam. Oh, hello. They make really cute noises. Actually, the little wee wop wop wop. It was kind of adorable, actually. It was actually kind of cute. I may not be smart, but I'm smart enough to know when I'm being insulted. Yeah, exactly. Alright, there we go. There we go. That's done now. Rude. Hello, sir.
I see you made quick work of the amalgam. Of course it is well within each Aya's right to choose when they wish to end their own existence, but to force others to join them, however accidentally, is another matter. This whole ordeal has led me to contemplate how I should meet my own demise. Ah, but forgive me, I forgot such matters are not left to choice for your kind. Truthfully, I envy you. To go forth each day full of vigor, not knowing when your lives will be unexpectedly snuffed out. It must feel incredible. My apologies if I have made you uncomfortable. I am unused to speaking with mortals. I just thought everybody would be, like, super hyped about dying. Be assured that I appreciate your help, as you have given me much to think about regarding death. Or perhaps life.
Alright. Glad I could be of assistance, I suppose. Damn, okay. See, there's someone over here at the restaurant. Hello, Nanook. How you doing, bud? What's going on?
Pardon me, traveler. I lack the sense of...
Oh, thank you for hydrate, Koro. We had the same thought. I just had a sippy. Thank you.
Pardon me, traveler. I lack the sense of time as perceived by those of finite lifespans, but might you be able to spare a moment to speak with some of my fellow Aya? It is rare to find one so unmarred by the scars of deepest wisdom.
This one's calling me stupid. They all are just calling me stupid. That's cool. That's great. That's definitely making me feel better about my situation.
Your appearance and perceptions as an outsider differ so much from our own that I wonder if a degree of interaction might prove stimulating for both parties.
Yeah, okay.
Much obliged. I shall mark their location on your map. They tend to spend considerable time frequenting their usual haunts.
Okay. They're so smart. Where's the rest of their civilization? Dead, because they got so smart that all they wanted to be was dead. They decided, I'm super smart. I can be anything I want to be. I want to be dead when I grow up. Except they couldn't, because they figured out immortality first. I want to know what's up with the coin things. What is up with the Luminions? Why are they made out of coins? What's going on with that? Speedrunners. Yes. Yes, correct. Oh, man. Hello.
What a curious being you are. Have my peers discovered how to regain their corporeal forms while I remained lost in thought? No, of course not. Come to think of it, I wonder if we ever possessed the peculiar form that you do now.
The Aya are so much like the Necrons, though. It's unreal. Nice.
Oh dear, I fear this always happens when I delve too deep into such ruminations. The very moment I attempt to regain clarity, it triggers this most unpleasant reaction. If my fellow Aya have not found a way for us to reacquire our corporeality, perhaps it falls to me to meditate further upon the matter. In any event, pray leave me to my cogitations.
Alright, sure. Have fun with that. Good luck. They're enemies from FF11. I'm guessing they needed weird ambient enemies. I mean, I guess. They're just little guys. I like to imagine Estrella and Urianger watching Maya run off to get the side quest from wherever they are. Like, girl, we opened the door. Come on. Look, I just had a whole mess. Like, 4 of my friends just kind of died for me in very quick succession. I need a little bit of normalcy for just a goddamn second so I don't have a fucking mental breakdown. Okay? I think they can understand that.
How curious. An unfamiliar corporeal life form calls out to me as I wait in vain for the inevitable coming of the end. This is indeed the chance of a lifetime, mayhap of many lifetimes, and so I pose to you this question. Tell me, traveler, what's the true nature of life in the universe?
Oh! Well, I mean, as we all know, the answer to the question of life, the universe, and everything is 42. Is that an option? It's an option! Yes! 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 Oh, fuck yes. Okay, 42. Hell yeah.
Why, precisely. That is the very conclusion I...
I'm so happy. This has lifted my spirits in a way that was desperately needed. Oh.
That is the very conclusion I arrived at myself. How heartening and surprising, I dare say, to meet one as enlightened as myself.
Yup, you got it, buddy. The devs have such a sense of humor. The localization team is goated. I agree. I agree to both. Treating it like the cat that keeps scratching the door to get out and then sits in the doorway instead of leaving. Damn. Normalcy completes request from the AIA. Pick one. No, but you gotta understand, Solar. I'm usually the person that a bunch of random people are just like, hey, adventurer, can you do me a favor? And it's like, yeah, sure. It's better than contemplating the fact that all of my friends just keep dying for me and it's just going to keep happening and there's nothing I can do to make it stop ever. Sure, bro. I'll fucking go talk to your neighbors for you. Different circumstances, sure. They turned out so similar with some of them wanting to return to the flesh and other being like, nah, screw that. Getting voluntold to do stuff. Yeah, this is normal for the Warrior of Light.
Oh, you must be that traverser from beyond who has been causing quite the stir around our abode.
I suppose.
What a stroke of luck. In fact, I had been hoping I might have the opportunity to exchange thoughts with you and your companions. For you see, I have too long whiled away my days in listless banality, drifting waywardly as my mental faculties dulled and slowed. I so longed to strike up stimulating conversation with a traveler, yet for so long none would pay me visit. That said, I never imagined you would have such a strange physical form. Pray tell, how do you keep your balance? What keeps your innards from spilling out through one of the multiple orifices in your body?
Keeping my balance is we have a center of gravity that we base our movement around, and also all of the orifices are tubes that keep the organs and such from coming out because it's a tube that goes to something specific. I hope this helps. Hi, Rengor. Hello, and yes, we are about to have ads in about 10 seconds.
Oh, but pardon me, truly I meant no offense. Clearly life in your world found this shape to be suitable, perhaps even necessary, for your survival. Perhaps our own original form was equally horrifying.
What do you mean horrifying? I think I look cute. Thank you for the stretch. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Oh, man. Alright, I'm gonna finish the side quest during the ads. I'm just gonna finish up the side quest during the ads. Taking notes for science says I'm not a teacher. I'm not a teacher. Don't listen to me. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm seeing that platforms with LED lights on the edges. Are we about to see the fucking death memory of Alec? I do not want to see the death memory of Alec. I don't want that. I do not want that for myself. Maya, you need to tell them how you keep your balance. We balance with our ears. We do balance with our ears. We use the tubes. We use the tubes in our orifices to balance. Nope, wrong direction. There we go. Maybe I am stupid. Maybe I am an idiot, actually. Hello.
Did you encounter my acquaintances? I can only hope that they derive the same sense of stimulation from conversing with you as I myself did. If so, we may yet discover a means to attain the moratorium known as death. Until that time, should you ever be in the mood for a discussion on the profound and inevitable meaningless of the universe, we will be here waiting. Yes, always waiting.
Okay. Fuck, dude. Oh, I actually have 3 more of those. Alright then. Well, technically 2. Technically 2, because the last main quest for the area is always one of those. Does that mean that the Ari horns are used for balance too? Probably. They're big. Probably. I have a fun headcanon for the Ari horns. So we're still in ad time. I can keep bullshitting. So you see how I have the rings on both of my Ara's horns? I have the headcanon that is a noise dampener, kind of, because the horns are how they hear through the vibration of the horns, from my understanding, through the horns vibrating. So the ring, again, this is my headcanon. So I would think that the ring would help stabilize them and keep them from wiggling around too much and picking up too many vibrations. So it's my opinion that the little ring, not opinion, it's my headcanon. It is my headcanon that the ring, less earplugs, more like noise canceling. Yeah. It helps make it a little bit less noisy and stuff. Make it a little easier to deal with. You can still hear, obviously, but actually no, because some people do use earplugs to just filter noise a little bit, don't they? That does make sense, actually. Yes, our horns are ears. Yeah! But yeah, it's just my headcanon that the rings that you can put on certain Ara horns are to help with not getting overstimulated or overwhelmed. It's also part of my headcanon lore for my Warrior of Light, because she wasn't originally a person in the traditional sense. That everything was just a lot when she first became corporeal and stopped being a star and became a person instead, and she was just in grid fucking suffering and not knowing what the fuck to do, and this just like random this random Ara person who happened to be in Gridania saw that happen and went, oh, she just must be away from home for the first time, and it's just a lot louder than she expected because it's a major city. That makes sense. Hi, fellow Ara. I got a spare pair of horn rings. Here you go. Put those on. You'll be fine. You'll be okay. You got this. just kindness of strangers sort of thing. Never have I felt such emptiness. It's as if a part of me is gone. I'm fine, Mama. Like I said, our quest doesn't end here. I want to hug my children. I want to hug my sweet babies. I want to hug my kids. I love them. I want to hug my children. I wish they gave more options as to where they go on the horn. Yeah, that's fair. For earrings. Cause I do have an earring as well. It looks like a pretty little flower. I actually really like it. I actually really like it. It's really pretty. I do wish there were more spots for it, though. I agree with you, because some of them is like impossible to see. If they're not like huge and dangly, I can't see them at all, and it makes me sad. Hey, girl, huh? Victory lost. I don't like this. I don't like this. Also though, I will say, props to the localization team. They had all these vertical lines they could use in a quest title with Lost in the name, and they did not create the Lost comic with them. I'm very proud. I'm very proud. There are a lot of people in this world who would not have the strength to not do that, and I'm very proud. Are you ready to continue on? Are you sure about that? Well, it's because it's usually one and then one vertical, and then yeah, it's one vertical and then two vertical and then two vertical and then vertical horizontal. And they only got 3 verticals. They only got 3. At least one of us is proud of it. What is the Lost thing you say? Like, Lost comic, the meme of Lost comic. Then let us make for where the light shone. Ishol and Urianger have opened the way for us. Oh, Graha. Poor guy. He did what he thought was his only option, fucked up as it was. And it just got thrown back in his face. Poor guy. First level 90 quest, by the way. Yeah, I'm nervous. I still love that they reference DBZ in a housing item. Yes, good. Bird luminiums. Oh no, this looks too much like Allig. This looks way too much like all the Allig stuff we've seen. I'm scared. I don't like this. I'm scared. Hey guys. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Alright. Judging by the direction, this should be the place. Some manner of Aya device. If our friends awakened it, then it should be safe to use. Yeah. Alright. Here we go. Portal of Wisdom, and it's created by Ishtola and Urianje's sacrifice. Yeah. You're damn right it's a Portal of Wisdom. Oh, and there's the orbs. I was fucking right. I was fucking right. It's fucking Allig. No. I don't want it to be Allig, dude. God. Hello, duck. Maya. What? What? What do you mean, Maya? Sweetheart, what do you mean? I know they're from our... I know they're from our world. I know they are from... That Allig was on our planet. I understand that. I get that. I'm just saying... Greek letter names? Wait. And wait. Okay. Okay, so I was assuming it was Allig based on how the tech and everything works, and I understand that the Alligan Empire was on my planet. I understand that our planet isn't dead yet. I get that. I thought it was just, oh yeah, this is a dead civilization and we're making it deeply personal now. This is what I thought was going on. However, like J Bells pointed out, Greek letter names. And the level tricker is here. The TV thing. The TV thing is here. Which was in Omega. This is fucking Omega Homeworld. God damn it. This is fucking Omega Homeworld. Shut the fuck up, Teeny! Shut the fuck up. I was expecting them to hurt me personally by making it something that I'm already familiar with. Shut up, please. Bless you. How dare you bless my heart on my stream? How fucking dare you? How fucking dare you? Rude. Don't clip it. Don't clip. No. Damn it. It's a reasonable inference to make, but robots are cool. Yeah. See guys. This is how. See. Listen to Kieran. This is how you comment on me being a dumbass without just saying it. Depression-born rage. Yeah. If I cry all the time, I'll run out of tears. If it wasn't for the fact she's seen this exact floor before the Omega raids, I would agree. It's been a while, though. I haven't run the Omega raids like back to back to back in a really long time. I have literally, the most Omega I've done recently is, oh yeah, we want to grind out outfit parts from specifically the part of the raid where you fight Omega M and Omega F. It's literally just the final fight. Okay, come, it's been a minute. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Amazing. Yet another civilization. But Maya, according to Yoshi P, it's only been a couple months. I didn't mean for my wool, I meant for me. I mean for me. Also, I forget things after a couple of months in real life. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. Yep. I'll help Alphino with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Oh, thank you for the bulb. Thank you for that. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. You tell him goldfish VTuber shit. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we're finished exploring. Be careful. Please be careful. Alright, well, Graha, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab that ether current quick so I don't forget. Since apparently I can't remember shit ever. I gotta go grab that now before I forget.
Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time?
Sure, I will accept your egg. Oh, fuck. Ball's coming at me. Series of events. God damn it. VTuber debuff. VTuber and Sleepy. Maya, why are you fighting the egg? Because the egg attacked me. He hit me first. He hit me first. Alright, let me get back to the cat. What the fuck was that? Excuse me? What the fuck was that? I saw a square thingy hop about. What was that? Oh, they're funky. Look at that. Oh, they look cool. Okay, I guess I didn't see anything. What the fuck? Are my eyes having problems? Well, we got a merchant and mender here and a gemstone trader. That's cool. That's pretty neat. This is pretty cool. Bit more of a active civilization based on that, I suppose. Up the stairs. Alright, Graha, I found an aetherite. We got somewhere to go now. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the isle, so I propose we seek the central area. We search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. I found some! I found a settlement! We're just gonna go back over there. I should have known. I should have known. It's fine. Sippies. Hello. Wait, what? Why do you want me back there? I thought we were going to the central area. Okay. All right. Hey, there's a guy over there that I just walked past. My bad. Hello? Oh, excuse me. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent conversation. Okay. Oh, just gotta laugh through the pain. Just gotta find the silly. Just gotta find the silly in between the pain. It's fine. Oh, hello. Maybe if I stand real still. No, fuck! That's not what it said. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Don't worry about it, Teeny. Thank you for the head pass, Cheese. Hello, Cheese. It's definitely what it said. Oh, hey, thanks for the clip of me being cool and achieving victory. Thanks for that. I appreciate that. There we go. There's Rob. Bot landed on the server again. Thank you for letting me know. It will be handled. It will be put to death. Yo, it's the old school boxes. Check that shit out. Additional entity detected. Hi. That's me. Look, Maya, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Yeah. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of the star. The unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. The planet... what? Could you please rephrase that? Or repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. Okay. Cool. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. It's all good and well till they meet Unicron, yes. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. Yep. Best of luck, Graha. You got this, broski. I believe. Greetings. Any requests you have of this unit should be made in a clear and concise manner. What do you do here? This unit has been designated M051. This unit is responsible for the supervision and operation of the on-base energy plant. Please direct any complaints or suggestions regarding the plant to this unit. This unit will respond to them as efficiently as possible. What kind of place is this? This is Base Omicron, an outpost constructed to allow us to engage in combat with unfamiliar opponents. In accordance with Stigma 1's most recent orders, we are currently shoring up the base and our forces. Now we are awaiting further orders. Your cooperation is requested. Okay. Goodbye. In the grim darkness of Ultima Thule, there's only war. Aww. It is a shame that this unit currently detects no hostility from you. Combat with a flesh-based life form such as yourself would prove useful to many here. While we do have data, many units lack adequate experience. It would be of great help if you decided to engage your combat loop. No. No! What? No! Hello? Oh, yeah, toy. And then gemstone trader. Do I have... Ah, oh well. Did I get the aetherite? I did, okay. Set home point? No, I don't think I need my home point to be, depression. I think I'm good. It's too late, they already know your combat rotation. Shit! Beep bloop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament complete. Upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Alright. Okay. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Put that together, but good to know. Thank you, sir. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicron, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet, though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Okay. This sucks. This sucks a lot, actually. I don't like it. For the further avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is composed of multiple distinct but interconnected units, each of which performs a specific function. Okay. Sure. What? It's literally just 3 balls floating, and that's the enemy. Oh god. Alright. Well. Shit. You learned a few things. So did I. Ere we share our findings. However, I believe it's best to step outside this outpost. Come with me. You got it, Graha. I trust you with my life. There you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the ones we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. Probably that Sir guy. My bestie is so smart. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Yeah. You guys weren't there for Omega. It's some shit. It is, in fact, some shit. So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Oriange's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Oriange said this. During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegaia. There you go. But he did say that. He did. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of the place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Aya longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, the Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. Alright. M032 also added it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself I believe is worth investigating. What say you? I say we make a phone call! Let's go. Pointless exercise. What does that mean, I wonder? That he isn't picking up the phone, and the voicemail box is full. Considering the Omicron's single-minded character, the lack of new orders does seem unusual. I agree that we should seek out their leader. Let's go. No found. Maybe that's supposed to be a 1 this time, so no one found? So, the console we seek lies on the far side of this aisle. Given the nature of the ground, the route might not be entirely direct as it seems. Let's all watch our step as we make our way. They seek the death of others through conquest, perhaps? No, because, I mean, yes, they do, but this is supposed to be an echo of a civilization that chose death actively. Alright, I'm just gonna pick these up and then move on with the plot. I'll get them done later. Assistance requested. This unit has observed a curious phenomenon in which certain members of enemy factions have exhibited a marked increase in their combat capabilities. Analysis suggests that said members share unique interest-specific bonds with others in their faction. These individuals were conferred titles such as consort and family. This unit detected no difference in physiology that would provide notable advantages in combat, yet the presence of interest-specific bonds alone led to an increase in performance. Records indicate that one member of a bond group exhibits this exponential improvement when others are eliminated. What the fuck, dude? Potential benefits of such augmentation are projected to be immense. Thus, this unit's query: are you familiar with the aforementioned phenomenon? Yes? Yes. I am. I fight for my friends. This is fortunate, as this unit has constructed a consort for research purposes. You are asked to delineate the method by which this unit might form an interest-specific I have to wingman a robot with its robot girlfriend that it created? I have to teach a robot how to date its own creation? Requesting standby at present coordinates. Initiating consort retrieval. Okay, I know I said I was going to do this later, but I need to know what the fuck this is about. I need to know. I'm sorry. I need to know. Activating introduction. This unit presents the aforementioned consort. At present, its capabilities are comparable to subordinate patrol units. How should we proceed? Well, you need to grow closer. You need to have an actual bond. You have to give a shit. It doesn't work if you don't give a shit. Synonyms detected. Initiating semantic review. Closer. 1. Suggests obtaining a nearer physical proximity to the target than at present. This unit will move toward the consort in an attempt to develop the desired interest-specific bond. Oh. Okay. Visual analysis at this range reveals a dent in the target's frame. Estimated impact on functionality inconsequential. This unit requests confirmation that such discoveries will result in improved performance. Yeah, I mean, no, but yes, but like noticing things about your partner is important. Cross-referencing gesture database. Implication identified as doubtful. Issuing new proposal to refer to the Omicron as my beloved. Simulating the way in which a member of an enemy faction referred to its bondmate. Okay. Appellation change confirmed. New designation, my beloved. Reconfiguring emotional status to grateful. This unit appreciates your assistance in facilitating the creation of a special bond with my beloved. Initiating phase 2 of experiment. I don't think that's the bond, but okay. All right. All right then. Is it just gonna explode? What? This unit will evaluate whether this unit will evaluate whether the destruction of my beloved bears a positive impact on this unit's combat capabilities. What the fuck? Transmitting self-destruct command to my beloved. What is happening? What is happening right now? Oh, you know, when I asked if it was just gonna explode, I was making a joke. Analyzing unit status. No changes in functionality detected. Possibility of transmission failure estimated at 78%. This unit asks that you confirm that my beloved has successfully executed the self-destruct command. Retrieval of remains also requested. Yeah, okay, man. Sure. Sure. What the hell? I mean, it's in the same direction I gotta go anyway, I suppose. The ship has sunk, maybe? No, it didn't actually explode, apparently.
Hello, sir. Please trade with me.
This unit is programmed to trade for medicinal blunts. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. This unit is programmed to trade for bicolored gemstones, so this unit does not understand what value they hold. What the okay. Okay, it's just Dynamis Crystal for now. Alright. If it updates to minion or something, I'll be very excited. I want a little robot friend. Initiating communication. This unit requests your participation in an Omicron combat simulation. Meep, meep! Here, you're doing the heart hand? You're doing half the heart hand? Hang on. Hearts! Hearts! Hello! Welcome in. How are you? Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, we got ads, but let me snooze that. Beep. There we go. It sounds like a song right there. Yeah. 98.8% of the past 12,359 sessions have produced the exact same result. Thus, an unknown quantity, such as yourself, is required. An Omicron aggressor is positioned outside the base. This unit has instructed said opponent to record all combat session data. You may initiate your assault when your preparations are complete. Won't it be destroyed if I smash it? Won't the records be destroyed if I smash it, though? Uncertainty detected. Reviewing previous transmission. Verbal analysis suggests this unit has omitted crucial information regarding the current mission. This unit begs your pardon. Okay. Once you have nearly destroyed the aggressor, you are requested to activate this device, which will automatically transfer combat data to a convenient portable format, initiating handover protocol. And it's just, imagine it's just a fucking USB stick. He just hands me a USB stick. Alright, sure. Sending coordinates. Per the transmission you have just received, the opponent is located on the planar frame extending from the space. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit thanks you for your cooperation. Yeah, you got it, man. Alright, I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna leave. Goodness. What in the heck? Alright, gotta go up the stairs. Going up them stairs. Oh, a lookout point. Hell yeah. Love a good lookout point. Scoozy, scoozy, scoozy. And the mission name is Combat Evolved. That's very funny. Yeah. I need to go further over this way. Please don't attack me. Fuck. I didn't wish to fight. Did not get out of the line fast enough. That's my bad. I should have just gone to the side instead of trying to run past him. There we go. Problem solved. Oh, oh. Yeah, okay. Makes sure Aether current. Aether current. We need those. Gimme. Gimme. It's kind of funny that there are aether currents at all, considering this is a dynamic space rather than a etheric space. Oh, we're actually missing just one in the overworld now. Fuck yeah. Hella, hella, hella. Oh no, my beloved did explode. My beloved did in fact explode. Alright then. Alright then. Cheese tax? I have some cheese in my fridge. I have a block. Alright then. Well, deliver my beloved's remains. Oh, that's it? Oh, well, that's quick. That's pretty quick. That's fairly quick. I'll just get this other one done and then run it back real quick, and then we will continue onwards. It's got horns. Why has this one got horns? You are under attack? I sure am. Every day of my goddamn life. Oh boy. Yes, I know I'm procrastinating. I am putting off the emotional damage. I am putting it off because I don't want to cry anymore. And I know that I'm going to. We all know that I'm going to. Use the thingy-mabobby. Yeah, we know! Okay, but can you blame me? Can you blame me, though? Oh, we got an ad in about a minute. Non-stuff. I'm doing stuff, just not the right stuff. I'm doing stuff that doesn't make me cry and die a little inside. Yes, I can and am. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Say it to my face. Say it to my face, teeny. Requesting retrieval of my beloved. Potential for reconstruction and further experimentation remains high. Here you go, buddy. There you go. Self-destruct confirmed successful. Sadly, experiment confirmed unsuccessful. Analysis of this unit's parameters show no change in functionality. This unit will consider executing a family simulation after reconsulting enemy faction data, but based on the results of the consort simulation, termination of research may be advisable. What the fuck? Get in here then? Where am I supposed to be getting in? Okay. Hello. Let me make sure Discord is picking you up. Nah, Discord isn't picking you up, Teeny. I don't think you can. I don't think y'all can say that. I don't think you have an argument.
Procrastinator.
That's your new designation.
Yeah.
I believe Teeny just fired off all those slurs since chat can't hear her.
What the fuck?
Yeah, she called them clankers and everything.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Damn it, Teeny. Come
Well,
on.
I didn't even do it! Why are you on me?
This is how I win!
For now.
I'll take what I can
What
get.
the hell?
I'll take what I can fucking get. Also, we're in ad time, so I'm allowed to do things that aren't the plot. I can't do ultimate full plot while I'm in ads.
You've been doing things not the plot for a while. You can't blame the ads for this.
Learning something new about Teeny.
Oh my
god. It's so nice when things work out for me.
Yeah, you're still a procrastinator.
No.
Yeah, you're still a non-stuff doer.
I know. I'm just already in enough pain.
It's fine. Just rip off the band-aid.
Yeah, just get it over with.
Yep. And besides, if you get to the dungeon tonight, that means that Zell will definitely be able to join you.
Tonight?
That means then you have all
No,
the
next
time.
stream.
Oh, yeah.
Because we know that you're not going to do it without Zell.
No.
Yeah. But that also means that you then have time to do all the procrastinating stuff that you've been doing.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm already about done.
Well, that's a you problem.
That is a you problem.
Okay. Well. Continue your struggle. I will, Kenneth. I will. Alright. Alright. Well, I'm going to go do stuff. The ad break is going to be done in like a little bit more than 30 seconds. I'm going to take a quick sec to get a little bit more water because I'm all out. But for now, I'm going to leave the call so I stop getting called a non-stuff doer. A stuff not doer, even.
A stuff not doer.
And then I'll go cry. Is that what you want?
Yes! That's what I'm here for!
That's literally what we're here for right now.
I've been begging for this!
What the hell, man?
This vial of Star Mom tears isn't gonna fill itself. Chop chop!
Oh my god.
I got 2 words of encouragement for you, okay?
Yeah?
Sob harder.
I'm leaving the call. I'm leaving the call. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm leaving the call. What the fuck? Alright, I am gonna go grab water real quick. I'll be right back. It'll only take a second. Okay, I'm back. It's time. It's time. Just this time. That's some cry more energy, yes. Always with the cry more energy I am faced with. Okay, and then I cut back. Nope, I can't jump across that tiny gap. What the hell? That was rude. Let's go around this way. Ready for Toy Story 5? I'm gonna be real, I did not watch Toy Story 4. I watched Toy Story 3, thought it had a very satisfying ending, and I have been done with the Toy Story series ever since. Hello everybody. I definitely wasn't putting off dealing with the emotional damage that's coming for me. Greetings, sir. Can you hear me? Say something if you can. Awaken? Activate? Password? Well, I tried. You sure did. The glow would suggest it's still operational, but how are we to interact with it? I don't know. This appears to be the console. But it seems unresponsive. Maybe we smack it. Percussive maintenance. Would you care to take a look at it? I'm going to smack it. Percussive maintenance. You tried touching, smacking, and attuning, but there's no response. Well, at least I tried the thing that I wanted to try. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must.
I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way.
Graha, do not you dare. Do not you... Don't fucking rule of threes your self-sacrifice. Don't you dare. I already had to deal with Ishtola doing it, not you too.
First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons.
Yeah.
As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Yes, I figured it out eventually, yes.
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
I'm gonna be real, that was my next idea.
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Oh shit, Graha's pulling out the Scrabble words.
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
What's your favorite Disney movie? My favorite when I was a little kid was Peter Pan, when I was too young to know the implications and to recognize the issues. But that was my favorite when I was a little kid. Currently, that's a good question. That's a good question. It's been a while since I've like gone out of my way to watch a Disney movie, funny enough. Thank you for the Hydrate Night 3. Also, welcome in. Nice to see you. Bestie bringing the big brain. Yeah.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices.
Makes sense.
So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Might as well. It'll be funny if nothing else. Have at it. Aladdin and Lion King were the ones I grew up on. Yeah, Lion King and Aladdin were both very, very good. Oh boy. Here we go. Oh, yep. Oh!
It worked!
Hell yeah. Go Graha. You know what? Yeah, no, yeah, you're right, medicinal. This is spooky and I don't like the giant eyeball. I don't like the giant eyeball. I'm just gonna say it. Don't like it. But yeah, medicinal. If I had to pick one, Treasure Planet would be my current favorite as an adult, I think. It's just so good. It makes me cry. Lots of things make me cry.
Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir.
Hello.
Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Atlantis is also a good one, yeah.
Wait, we have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments.
So the strategy AI is broken, which means they can't do new assignments, which means they've stagnated, which means they're essentially dead? Is that how we're going with it?
All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with set guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Smart.
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
No, I'm with you. I don't think it's gonna do anything.
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end.
Which means we have to keep going up the chain to figure out where it starts.
As this sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Okay. Sounds good. I remember when we set Omega loose to deal with Shinryu. An elegant weapon, we once thought. And here we are now, visiting a recreation of its homeworld. I can only imagine how else these beings will surprise us. Yep. Though I never encountered Omega myself, in conceiving the means to send the Crystal Tower to the First, we borrowed much from its mastery of the Rift. Indeed, so many times did I read the report of your battle, I believe I could recite it word for word. Omega's miniature likeness also survived to the future, if a little worse for wear. I must confess, I was delighted to see it again in the present. Aww, Graha likes the mini Omega. That's cute. What a cutie patootie. Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alice and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Okay, Graha. Let's go spy on the robots, I suppose. Surely this won't go horrifically bad. Surely. Excuse me. Shit. Get a little bit of slide casting action in there. There we go. I don't think there's a way to dodge this one, but we will try. Yippee! Hey, Graha. This is a good vantage point. Good pick. And here we are. I see the twins are wasting no time with their inquiries. Let us begin observing the Omicrons. They are supposed to be standing by, so we should look for any that aren't. Okie doke. We have to shoot the one that's being bad. Alright, let's see. Those are just hanging out. That's... Hello? Hello? The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. Yup. Yup. Hiya, buddy. What you doing? An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? Right there. He goes kind of fast, though. He vibing. Ha, I see it. He's just scratching his head. Okay, bye-bye. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Yup. Let's go. A-doop-a-doo. A-doo-da-doo. He all the way in the back corner. Damn. Yeah, there he is. Hey, buddy. Oh, wait, no, that's somebody else. Never mind. That's a mob. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used this portal. Time to go through it and see what we find. Yarp. Let's go. Oh, good! We have bike people! Fantastic! That's great news! I like the tree. That's funky looking. Yeah, bike people. There's one right there. There's a person that's also a bike. Oh my god, it's Tron. Shit, you're right. The Tree of Life. I mean, it does look very pretty. It's got crystals and shit. That's neat. Hello. Hi. Bzz. What is your query? What's up? That's my query. What's up? Ah, you found it. Yeah. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? What are you, a fucking snitch? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. Graha threatening to narc. He wouldn't, but the robot doesn't know that. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Maya, one day, when this adventure becomes part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Yes. Yes, I do. I know you would be. Please, for the love of God, don't tell me that you are asking me this because you are planning to die. It's not allowed. That's illegal. I'm not doing that anymore. Why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be, Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir, and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Yes, you're gonna be in it, your best boy, bestie. Yeah, Quaver gets it. Quaver understands. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errand to Omicron. Okay. Wait. But what if I was lazy? But what if I was just really lazy? Teehee. Oh. One already had one Graha turn to a furniture piece. You can't have the other implode. Damn. Don't you be a non-stuff. I literally teleported to get here faster. I literally paid 100 gil to teleport to get here faster, Ven. Rude. It appears the two of you made a promising discovery. Yeah. I have given them the short of it, if you would care to provide the full account. You got it. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the Extended Operations Unit, that there is no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. Why are you staring? I did the thing! But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. Well, we found a robot that appreciates the endurance and enduring, indomitable spirit of life. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. I mean, one of them asked me to teach him how to love. It didn't go great, but he did ask. This unit may well be in a position of leadership. Perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. Not so really, now you do! As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. Do we hit it with lightning as well? Probably not. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. In that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir? Alice say, I'm pretty sure what you're describing is torture. An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. Graha, no. Graha, not you too. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. Why is everyone staring? I'm doing the thing I'm supposed to do. Ah! Anyway. If I ever pick up 14, I make it part of my Wolves lore that them and Graha would be best friends for life. That's canon! You don't even have to make it part of the lore. That's already canon. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Mama, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. You got it. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... Excuse me, I had a bit of a hiccup there. That could only be our errand to Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Halfino and I will stand by at the console. When it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. Yay! Hey, this will work. I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend. I just found this doubt-plagued Omicron. Okay. But you better not fucking die. I cannot fucking believe. Can I just say, I'm like kind of annoyed at Y'shtola a little bit because she said, hey, I figured out a way that you might be able to bring us back. Said this directly to the healer. And then said, by the way, also, part 2, I know that you are freaking out about us all like dropping like flies constantly. I'm telling you exactly how to change that specifically so that you don't. You're not allowed. You're just not fucking allowed. That's fucked up. That is a fucked up thing to do to me. You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well. That's Y'shtola for you. Yeah, I know. Graha has begun distracting the Omicron. Observe for behavior. Okay. Hi, buddy. Looks like they're ready. Here I go. I see you, girl. Nothing. Oh! Oh, shit! We're playing the silly bongos. An anomaly, you say. In her defense, I would bring her back so she could punish me. Sealy, no! We don't have time to be horny. Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance. Goodbye. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It's to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrades struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? shit, you fucking got me. Affirmative. We did it! We've electroshocked a sentient creature. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. That's fair. That's understandable. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let's head there. Here we go. Boink. Let's see what happens, I guess. Little jolt works wonders, doesn't it? All that's left is to have this Omicron divulge the truth to us. If not as amiss with the other Omicrons, I dare to hope we have found that which prevents our advance. Yeah. This unit struggles to understand why the tree continues to grow despite being destined to die. Let's shed light on its doubts, so that we may shine the way forward. I don't like the way you said that, Graha. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. I don't like it one bit.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our plan.
Wait.
This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
Oh, wow. And that's why nobody can get in contact with that
May we
node.
ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies.
Makes sense.
Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete.
They're peaceful Necrons? No, they are not. They might be similar to Necrons, Cheese, but they are not peaceful. These are the guys who made Omega. They regularly conquer other worlds just to see what they can get.
Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons. And by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us.
Necrons aren't as bad as these guys? Yeah. Yeah. Because they just started doing it to do it.
Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme.
Yep, adds in about a minute, guys.
We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal?
They ran out of possible opponents. And that's why they stagnated and died. They got too strong. Oh boy. Should I pause the cutscene until the ads are done, or should I keep going? What do you guys want me to do? What do you guys want me to do? What are we thinking? A little break? Okay. little break then. Ooh, little stretchy. Little stretchy. Little stretchy. Alright, little break for 2 minutes. I'm gonna hit the bathroom really fast, so I will be right back then. Alright, I'm back. Hello. Ooh, thank you for waiting. Grab some water. I got water left. Alright, anyway. Back to the cutscene. I apologize.
To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective.
Good night, Cheese. Have a good day at work.
But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
Yeah. Shit.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons.
And that's why this was the end of the Omicrons and their planet. They were stuck in a holding pattern until they all just dropped.
But surely, This does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible.
What?
In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost.
Exactly what you were saying, Kenneth. They don't have what humans or living beings have anymore, yeah.
Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
They upgraded themselves so much they lost what made them alive.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair.
Graha, don't.
The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them...
Don't. No. Don't fucking hype yourself up to die again. No.
I want you to make me a promise.
No, no, no. No. You're not allowed to do that. No.
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
Why are you doing this to me, man? Fucking... Oh, the music. It's the Shadowbringers, but like an acoustic version. I want to say no because I don't want... I hate this! God damn it, I fucking hate this. I want to say no because I don't want him to do this shit, but then do it? No, I can't. I can't do that to Graha. Are you kidding? That's just the person he is. He's gonna make the sacrifice play every fucking time, whether I want him to or not. Every goddamn time. He's gonna be the one to run off and put himself in danger and die. And if I tell him no, that isn't going to stop him. It's just going to make him feel worse. So it's either I say the thing that protects me or I say the thing that protects him. And no matter which one I pick, the other person gets hurt. He's too... Oh, I'm big now. I'm too fucking similar to him. I'll say what you need to hear.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly.
course that's what fucking broke me. Of course that's what broke me. Because he says this, and the first thing I fucking think is, we're gonna go to Harshaphant's grave. We're gonna go to his grave so the two of you can meet a hero. You can meet each other, you can introduce yourself to him, and I can introduce Harshaphant to another hero, and I can introduce you to another hero. Because Harshaphant would want to hear the stories. Like, I still, every so often when I'm just playing on my own and I'm not doing stuff with other, like I'm not doing raids or map trains or whatever with friends, and I'm just playing by myself, every so often I still go back to the grave. And I sit, I have my wool sit in the snow, and I just sit there and I narrate everything that's happened since I visited last. And I just tell him everything I remember that happened. Because he would have wanted to know. And he can't be there. So I have to tell him. Because he would have wanted to hear. So, yeah, we can visit Ishgard. And you can meet one of my favorite people too late. Because the two of them would have gotten along so well. Because they're both dorks. They're both dorks that love heroics and grand adventures. They could have been friends.
We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights.
Okay.
Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures in the places where you lived them, if possible.
What, you want the grand tour? You realize this means we're gonna get to the Crystal Tower and you're going to be very embarrassed. Because I'm going to be sitting there dictating all of the stupid shit you did.
I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account.
Okay.
And last but not least, a new adventure together. Unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. And it will be marvelous. It will.
No. Maya Will didn't fist bump him, she just hugged him. She just fucking hugged him.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self.
Yeah.
And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Oh yeah, I can only imagine the number of fucking breakdowns Graha's had about who he is as a person. Like, which Graha am I? Am I my original
Colonel,
self or am... Okay.
I'm trying to sneak around. but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Okay, I'm gonna mute those. Thank you, Motto. Where is that? Anyway, I don't remember what I was saying now.
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot.
Graha is just a being made of pure hope. And it's beautiful and it is heartbreaking because it means he is always going to pull this shit.
We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
Graha hit us with the ship of Theseus, yeah.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future.
He's gonna tell them about the people on the first.
Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Oh, Graha. Oh, Graha. He's gonna tell the sad little girl a bedtime story. Oh, and it's his crystal. It's made of his crystal.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Me too, Alice. I'm saying the same fucking thing, Alice. Excuse me. He paved it for us. He sure did. Excuse me. Hang on a second. Ugh. Apparently sobbing makes me also cough. They all leave so easily as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? Hey, Alice, honey, that's quite literally what I was fucking crying my eyes out about a week ago and tonight, babe. We are on the same page. We are the same right now. This is why Alice is so good. I love her. I'll give him such a flick. You get him. You get him, Alice. You beat his ass. I'll help. I'll fucking help. It's gonna be the fucking JoJo meme of all the people beating the shit out of that one guy. It's gonna be that. Fools, all of them fools. Yeah. 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 That crystalline path Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. I swear to God, if the twins sacrifice themselves too, I'm not going to be, like, I'm already not okay. But if I lose the twins, if I lose my fucking children, we are going to reach rarely seen levels of me crashing the fuck out. Hello, Bludger. It is lovely to meet you. Endwalker definitely got hands of joy. Thanks. We just lost Graha again. We just lost him again. And oh, lovely, yeah. Yeah, Bloodsher, this is kicking my ass more because, as you can see, I am a healer main. I am processing all of this from the perspective of it's my job personally to keep them alive, and they keep fucking dying for me, and I can't make it stop. So I'm just hurting myself extra. Kicked everyone's ass so much. Oh yeah. Earlier I took a brief break from the MSQ to do some little side questies because I just needed some normalcy of, hey, Warrior of Light, go run an errand for me to fucking deal with this shit. And my dear friends were like, no, get back to crying. Grimer, god damn it. Yeah, you're gonna fit right in, Bludger, don't you worry. Yeah, and I don't regret. Teeny me when I get you. I just want to say, it is Teeny's fault that I'm playing this game. She's the one who convinced me to try it. Me when I get VTuber Teeny Nix. Oh. I mean, they're not lying. True. Hello, Zetas. Welcome in. I'm gonna be so for real. I couldn't do all this in one sitting on release. I didn't have the time or the emotional bandwidth. Same. I don't have the time or the, literally, I ended stream when I played this last week. Because I usually play 14 on Thursdays. And I did the dragons. I did the dragons last week and I was inconsolable. I was just straight up just sobbing inconsolably into the mic. It was not pretty. It was bad. It was real bad. I won't let it break me. Don't you worry. I never have and I never will. Oh, that's one of us. That makes one of us, Allie, honey. Look, Mama, a portal has opened. Sure has. It will surely deliver us true. It must. I know. I know. Oh, if I lose my kids. Oh, if I lose my darling children. For context, took 2 long breaks during Endwalker. Once after Vanaspati, one after Thou Must Live Die No. Yeah, the song is so good. It really is. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. But yeah, for those who don't know, back at the beginning of the expansion, when Fortuno was being stubborn as hell, something that we definitely don't see his children do constantly, and told them that he was he was just gonna cut them off and they weren't his kids anymore. I was just like, okay, that's fine. I have Mom in my name. They're my kids now. and I just adopted them. And even though Fortunat got his head out of his ass, and I'm chill with him now, they're still my kids. I relinquish full parental. Emilian's always still was their mom, obviously. Fortuno got his father privileges back, but I'm still their mom. They got three parents now. So when I say that if my children die in front of me, I'm not. These are my kids. I have watched them grow so much through so many things. I have seen the ups, I have seen the downs, I've seen them do their best, I've seen them be at their worst. I have watched them grow into the people they are here. And I am so proud of them both. And those are my kids, and if I have to watch them fucking sacrifice themselves for me, I don't know what I'm going to do. It's as though the stars are being devoured by the dead sun. Yeah. And that's where we're headed. It sure is. Here's where the path begins and descends to dizzying heights. Let's make our way one sure step at a time. Okay. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue no matter how long it takes. Alright. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Obviously, it's not how it can be in the game, but, like, my wool is holding their hands through this. There's no way she isn't. She's holding their hands. That's a fucking bird. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. The fact that we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are, aren't they? Thancred would scout the road ahead. Ishtola and Urianger would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Gra would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alice about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. Yep. I literally said at the start of the stream that it just felt wrong. That everyone wasn't here, that we were already missing people, and that was when we were only down 2. So I can only imagine. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance, to think that they could all have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust, their peoples lost to despair. Of the stars floating in the sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet no matter how many words have met their ends with you and Alice beside me, there's nothing I fear, no ocean so vast I can't cross. Oh, I'm going to have a mental fucking breakdown in real life. Oh god. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled, I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death. Whence we came and where we'll return, a wheel from which there is no escape. Yeah. Mama's Wool still hasn't rested and recovered from previous expansions. Yeah. Yeah, no, she, Wool Maya has just been tamping that shit down over and over and over again, because every time she gets even a little bit close to trying to come to terms with it, something else happens. She's just constantly putting it off because no, I can't handle that right now. I have to handle this other shit right now. No, I can't lean on the Scions for help because it's my job to protect them. I'm the warrior of light. I'm the healer. My job is to make sure that they are okay. It is not their job to make sure that I am okay. That's not how it works. She has mom in her name. Because for wool lore purposes, I started her off with lore pretty similar to my VTuber lore, where during the whole thing at Cartano, she was a star. She wasn't a person. She was a star. And it just destroyed her to be watching people for so long, hurting and struggling and suffering. And all she wanted was to reach out and help. And Cartano started happening, and the moon started fucking cracking apart, and she reached and she reached and she fell. And she was terrified that she was going to become a meteor and cause even more harm and pain. And Hydaelyn saw her. Hydaelyn caught sight of her and said, "Hey, if you be my champion, I'll give you a body, and you won't crush them as a meteor, and you'll be able to walk among them as one of them. But you have to help me." And Maya said, "Yes, absolutely. I'm not even thinking about it. Yes." And she woke up in the forest of Gridania and just went. And she met Mother Miyun, and Mother Miyun said, "Put your first and last name," and Maya said, "I have one name. Is Mother your name?" And Mother Miyun said, "It's more like a title." Obviously, this isn't the actual conversation, but Mother Miyun said, "It's more like a title." And she's like, "If that is a thing that I can use, I want to be called Mama." And she wrote in the adventurer's book, Mama Maya. And a mother cares for the kids. A parent looks after the kids. And she is a star. She is so much older as far as she knows. That's a whole other thing, but she is so much older than everybody else because she was a star. She's been up there watching for centuries at minimum. So yes, Thancred, Urianger, Stola, all of them, they're grown-ups, yeah. But they're the kids. She's the mom, they're the kids. She's supposed to look after them. She is supposed to protect them. She is not supposed to lean on them. That is, it goes the other way. They lean on her. So she hasn't talked to any of the Scions. She hasn't opened up about anything and how all of this has been affecting her. She has just been tamping it down and hoping she can hold out. But the problem with that is that if you add too much mass to a star, it implodes. And she's getting real close. At this point in Endwalker, she's getting, like, I know for a fact at some point during the story of Endwalker, this woman is going to completely break apart and not know how to put herself back together. I'm just trying to figure out when that happens. I'm just trying to figure out when exactly the breaking point gets hit. Portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come so far, much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration, that we have learned and grown from them, that Hydaelyn has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. I clearly need to update Nightbot to be a little slower. I'm sorry for the Nightbot spam, that's my bad. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed. Still a student. Grandfather alive. I'd go about my day relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it. No. No, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. Once again, Alice saying what I'm thinking. Oh, I'm snoozing that ad. Fuck that shit. I'm snoozing the shit out of that. Absolutely not. We ain't got time for that. Oh, God. Hello, Serpent Hatchling. The fucking visible reminder of where this all started and where it all began. Rest assured, I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from Journey's End. It will be over before we know it. In a sense. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Don't say that. Alice, do not fucking pull me while we're here. We've lost literally everyone else. Don't you dare. Don't you start with me. You're not allowed to sacrifice yourself too. You two are kids. You are children. That is not your job. I'm giving emotional support. Menace hugs enough for the both of us. Thank you, Quaver. And sorry, Menace the cat. Well, this is it. The end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have accomplished. In what we achieved, and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for, and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Me too, though. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you, most of all. Jason Charles Miller's dulcet tones are helping a bit at least. It's a beautiful song, and now I understand that when I went to FanFest in 2023, before they played this song at the Primals concert, they said, let's get all the crying out of the way. And I stood in there, and I stood next to Tini and Kage, and I thought it was a beautiful song. And now I get it. Now I get it. Not that you of all people need it. Oh, baby girl. It's sweetheart. It's just after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Oh. Oh, God. No, that isn't fair. I need to hug Alpha up too. I need to hug Alfie too. Oh, that's the other. Why is it always the fucking serpent hatchling? I'm sorry, I keep accidentally selecting the chicken and not you, Alpha. Now I promise it's a mistake and I don't mean to. The necropolis, great. Oh, and the music cut out. Oh, and the music cut out. Okay. That's cool. That's a cool thing. This is almost Oh, it's a really good thing I got told to move my tissues. Normal? Not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. And everything's like covered in dirt and dust, yeah. Also, I'm aware ad starts in 30 seconds. I'm very sorry. It's late. I have to keep going. I'm very sorry. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. That's probably Meteon. Yep. There she is. Meteon. Oh, walking to us this time instead of floating, huh?
This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. No one lived to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back.
What about Tiny Bird Daughter? I love her. I do. I'm worried about her. I am. She has been floating above our heads and lording it over us this whole time, though. I'm allowed to acknowledge when my kid is being a sass master.
If what Meteon says is true, what are we supposed to do?
Maybe she's the one that we need to convince?
You think you've got me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try, and fail, to find a way out of this lifeless place.
Okay. I'm going to go back over here with my kids who don't hate me. Cool. They're in the walls.
If there's no one here, then neither should there be an emotion to bar our way. Yet Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this?
Oh. It's the last one. You're not alone. I think I'm about to be.
Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around.
Indeed. At the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area.
Okay.
Okay, it's the same thing. It's so quiet.
Doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Is anyone here? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond.
Oh god. It's like heavy with how quiet it is. Were it not for a thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. This object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there's no one left to explain, to tell the story. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves with a loose few sitting on the counter, vessels for beverages in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. It doesn't even make the "you completed a step of the quest" noise. What? Oh, God. Even empty places before would have background music of some kind. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Oh, there's Alice. I'll go check on her, I guess. Just the sounds of the stars and your footsteps. Yep. Just the void itself calling out. I'm trying to see if there are ways to reach the nearby aisles, just in case Meteon was bluffing. I don't know about that, babe. I don't know about that, sweetheart. Where's Alpha now? Sahili, thank you very much for the gifted
Sahili
sub.
_Nakamura gifted a tier 1 sub to Bloodsewer. They have given 8 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you. I appreciate you doing that. That's very sweet. Hello, Blueberry Muffins. This looks like a world where Doctor Strange went to meet with Dormammu. I haven't seen Doctor Strange, but this is very much, we're in the shit. This is the memory of a dead world. I can't find Alpha now. Why can't I find Alpha now? This is not a large area. Where is my son? Where the hell is my son? Is your model based on the galaxy? I am a star mom, so kinda. I was a star, and then I came down from space to be a people and hang out with people. Hey, Alfie. Isle's edge already, and there only appears to be this park here. How it must have bustled with life once upon a time. Yeah. Alright. Off we go. You made me think of Earth-chan. Aww. The Planet-chans are very cute. You're right. In the distance, you glimpse Alice picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Oh, God. I don't... Hey. Mama, take a look at this. If the road was just a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I found a lot of things that have not been touched in who knows how long.
I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. Your hatchling's adorable, thank you. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alpha now and compare what we've learned. Well, I know where he is. He's just back this way. I guess I didn't need to find them early, but I'm glad that I did. I need to know where my kids are. Oops. Keep thinking I can just hop over that, and I cannot. That's illegal. But I said everybody sacrificing themselves for me was illegal, and they did it anyway, so...
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air.
Like a rapture or something.
I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteor seen.
Too many. Too many.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out.
Oh, I did solve it earlier when I said it might be her. Great.
Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together...
No.
Alize and I can overcome their will.
No. 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 Absolutely the fuck not. No. I am your mother. I am telling you no. I won't allow it.
I'm afraid it has to be done.
No.
For our comrades, for everyone on Aetheris, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
We'll figure something else out. We'll figure something else out. We'll figure something else out.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Oh, honey. Thank you.
Alize, I have an idea.
You always have an idea.
Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end.
How the fuck am I supposed to do that if everyone fucking dies for me, Alphino?
This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on.
I do believe in you, that's the fucking problem. Because I know it doesn't matter what I say, you're still gonna do it, and I hate it.
Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided,
No,
then let's
no,
not
no,
die.
no, no, let me say goodbye, no, let me say goodbye. Please.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
It's answers, but as a battle standard. That's so fitting for her.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
I'm so proud of them. Oh no, no.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Oh no. Their parents are gonna feel it.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
I'm sorry, Tataru. Oh no. Oh no.
Cryle? Are you all right?
It's coming.
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
Who?
He wishes to speak with you at once.
Who are you talking about? If it's Xenos. No. 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 Don't just leave me with that fucking cliffhanger. Oh. In the city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. Okay.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Oh no. God.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
I'll cry now too, thanks.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Sorry, sweetheart.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the
You
world.
must triumph.
And yet,
Be safe, all of you,
and come back.
I am ever grateful. I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I won't. I won't forsake our cause. Oh! Oh!
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
They're my friends.
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle.
Yeah, get her, Grandpa.
So here I am. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far.
I think that's the first real compliment you've actually given me, Emmett Silk. Thank you.
And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
Yeah.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please.
Okay.
Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
Okay.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Okay.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
It's a field of Elpis flowers.
Meteion.
Hermes.
Though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Oh.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight.
Oh.
So go on. Call them back to your side.
Really? It's okay. It's really okay.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
Chris, that's what he's worried about. Fucking ham.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Thanks for not being mad at me, Ishtola.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheirys.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Yes, it did. Never do that again. Never, ever, ever, ever do that again.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Can I hug her? I think that little girl needs a hug. Come with us. Come with us, honey. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Sorry, I had to blow my nose.
Can you hear me?
Oh, that's her old voice.
The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
I'm coming.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
Wait, what? Wait, no, wait. Well, at least let me say goodbye properly this time.
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by hiding its magic.
Fucking asshole.
But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible.
I know.
Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star.
I'm gonna.
See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
Mm-hmm.
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
No. And I think I got my location wrong for the first one, so I haven't been to the ruins either, my bad. Oh, and it's playing the Amarat theme.
The fabled golden cities of the New World.
Oh, that's next.
The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs?
Isn't that somewhere that Alec fucked up? Why are you asking me about that?
I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
Oh?
All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth, and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you.
He really can't help but give, like, advice and help even when he's trying to be pissed off about it. He just can't help himself.
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I certainly did.
Oh.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another.
That would be nice.
Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
I certainly hope so.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Sure.
Oh, don't be that way.
They picked her like a married couple. Bye. Okay. Oh. Hey guys. Hi everybody. Are we trying to hide my tears in the champagne bottle? Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. You owe me a hydrate, right? Sorry. There you go. There's your hydrate. I can't stop crying. I got it. I cured it. Why are you throwing a bomb at me? I'm trying to stop crying, but you guys are too sweet, so I can't. Oh god. Suffer no more, stand fast, you have someone to save. I know. Oh, Ben, that's
_Moonwall gifted a tier 1 sub to You Are Not Alone.
Ben, that's
They have given
me.
88 gift subs in the chat.
Thank you. Thank you for the gifted stuff. Thank you. Read the quest name again. The quest name says it all. Yeah. I know. I know. Oh god. Okay, I need to take my glasses off for a second. Oh god. Thank you. Thank you all for being here. Both in the game and in the chats and stuff. I know I've said it before, but I'm the kind of person who just gets lonely really easy. And I have a really hard time reaching out to other people and leaning on people. So I think this is always gonna hit me a little too hard. Oh, I gotta blow my nose again, just a sec. Oh, God. I'm glad you made it in time too, Fletcher. Oh, God. Oh, God. I gotta catch up with chat. Sorry, Teeny, I didn't know they were gonna do that. I would have told. Kage's here, if it helps. Kage's standing right next to me. I didn't know about it either. I didn't know about the tradition either. I thought it was just gonna be like normal where I get out of the cutscene and say, oh hey, I guess it's time for me to be done because it's fucking midnight and I got work and stuff in the morning. I didn't expect to see everybody here. Oh, Bloodsure, you wouldn't have had a way to tell her without telling me in the process. Don't feel bad. She's yelling at like Amato and Kage and Kieran because they can all DM her. You can still come over here, Teeny. You can still get over here. And Sahili, I forgot that you get, because I know you have it set on Discord that only friends can message, and I didn't remember. I didn't remember if Sahili was also. You can still come over here if you want. That was a beautiful expansion. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. We still gotta help the kid. We still gotta go pick up Medion. We still gotta get her out of there. Pleasure, thank you for the follow. I was tooling around in Norbrand and just stopped by. Oh, okay. Thanks, Kieran. Thank you, Kieran. Oh, God. Oh, hey, we have another sprout. Guys, we have another sprout, too. There's somebody else over here, too. Hello. Oh, okay, goodbye. Never mind. I thought we were gonna have a moment. It's cool. Oh, good night, Cheese. Good night. Oh, I'm coming. Okay, I'll wait for Teeny. I'll wait for Teeny. I'll always wait for Teeny. 34 people, get out of my way. Teeny and Ben are just fucking throwing elbows at this point. Oh, the writer in me is already writing out how my theoretical wall would react to this whole emotional bombshell of a moment. Yeah, no. Wolmaya 100% would have hugged Hithlo and Emmett Silk before they left, whether Emmett wanted her to or not. Oh god, I'm crying again. I just started crying again, son of a bitch. Why do I do this to myself? Oh god, Sorry, I'll get caught up with chat. Sorry. Oh god. I started playing this game towards the end of Endwalker, and I skipped to Endwalker because my friends wanted me to join them in raiding. And I just watched videos on the story beforehand, but holy fucking shit, when I got here it still hit me so hard. But I wish I played from the beginning. What an amazing moment. The fun thing about that is, Blood, your New Game Plus. You still can. Oh. Yeah, I started playing a couple years ago. Oh, Teeny, you even brought the dog. Hi, Teeny. Hi, Ben. Oh. Hey, guys. Oh. That was Ben. Well, then Ben brought that. I'm sorry. I didn't. Ben, you have to understand, my eyes are full of tears. I saw Teeny before I saw you. I thought you were still in queue. I thought you were still on your way. I'm sorry. Off to the next sprout for me. Enjoy the ending. Thank you, Kaiju. Thank you for being here. Have a great time with the next sprout, too. Tell them hi for me. Oh, no cry, behold the majestic pumpkin dance. Oh god. Oh. Yeah, sorry, I just kind of had to ignore chat through all of that. I was locked in. I couldn't. No. He can have the dog. the dog with his horrifying human eyes. Here's a therapy dog. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. I'm surprised you can see chat through the tears. I'm very practiced because I cry a lot about all the things. Had to stay away for you to feel the impact of the zone. No, that's fair. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot, because if there had been other people in that fucking park, it definitely wouldn't have been as horrifying as it was. Like, it genuinely, the music cut out and I literally just, I felt a weight in my chest. Oh god, I'm just surrounded by dogs. This is, you know what, this is the life I want to live. This is great, thanks guys. Oh god. Oh, well done. Thank you, Solar. I had to take a break here because it was so emotionally exhausting. Take your time. Well, I'm gonna have to. Because I know the next thing to do is free Medion from all of this. And I made a promise. I made a promise to Zell and to Teeny and to Ven that I would run it with them specifically. So we gotta do a little scheduling. We gotta open up a group chat and do a little scheduling. Because we gotta help that kid. We gotta get her out of there. We gotta bring her home. Mama getting doggy kisses from every angle, and I'm just covered in tears and salt. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, what did Kieran just send me? What the fuck did he send me? What are you doing, guys? Kieran got a screenshot of the dog party. Thank you, Kieran. Thank you very much, Kieran. I appreciate that a lot, actually. The BDF Verb Defense Force, yes. The face of a well-therapied lizard. Oh my god, man. Oh, now that Maya's broken, what's for dinner? Great question, dude. I was supposed to make meatballs today and that did not pan out. Oh, everyone's sending me pictures of the dogs. Oh, this is wonderful. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh. Now you know I am Selk as the storyteller. I sure do. I sure do. Okay. Okay. I need days off work after this, Tina. You know I don't have that luxury. You know I can't do that. We work at the same place. You know they won't let me. Oh, man. Oh. Okay. Okay. It's like the Vault 2.0. It is. Oh, God. Yeah. 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 Dog pile affectionate, please. I'm crawling into bed proper. Sweet dreams. I'll be doing the same thing soon, Solar. Thanks for being here. Thank you, everyone, for being here. It really means a lot. It really, really means a lot. Thank you. Now you get a PTSD like the rest of us. Damn right. Damn right. Okay. Okay, I think, as much as I would like to just stay here, glad I caught you in the final moments. Me too. Me too, Mana. Vault was a shock. This just kept giving. Yeah, yeah. It's a difference between a very immediate punch through the rib cage and just a and just a constant oh. So no more saying you're alone, okay? Okay. Okay. Because now I have screenshots. Emmett Selk made sure it's permanent. Yep. Emmett Selk, the reason we could summon everyone back, Quaver, is because when Emmett Selk did his sassy little snappy and created all the flowers, he also made sure everything stayed properly manifested so that I could bring back all of the scions, because their ether was no longer needed because Grandpa took care of it. He acts like he doesn't care, but he cares so much. He's just so full of heart. Oh, God. Happy to see your emotions come out. You keep coming to the streams, you'll keep seeing it. I cry like a bitch. I cry about so much shit, dude. When I saw Project Hail Mary in the theaters, I cried like 3 times about the fucking rock. Oh, Grandpa really did us a solid. He continually does. When we first meet him, no solids. When you very, very first meet Emmett Selk, very few solids. And then a shift, you reach a point, and then it's just solid after solid after solid after solid, and after every single one, he looks you dead in the eye and goes, "Don't expect another one," and then he just does it again 5 minutes later. Every time he's just like, "I'm never helping you again." "Oh, what? You tripped and skinned your knee? Hang on, I have Band-Aids." "Do you want the Hello Kitty or the Transformers?" Have you seen Green Mile? I have not seen Green Mile, no. I have not. Oh, that was a really good movie. It was. Project Hail Mary changed something in me to the point that I am eagerly awaiting when I can buy a physical DVD of it. and I rented it on Amazon so that I could show all my friends before then. Or at least everybody who was able to make it that night specifically, because that's when the most people were free. Recover from Endwalker before seeing Green Mile. Understood. Thank you, Kieran. Okay, as much as I want to just sit and keep yapping and stuff, as is my way. Have you seen Interstellar? I have seen Interstellar. I saw that one in the theater too. That one also made me cry like a bitch multiple times. That one also hurt me. Oh god. I wish I saw it in theaters. It was good. It was a good theater movie. Yeah. Saw it for the first time last year. Oh, isn't it so good? It's a good movie. I like movies. I need to watch more movies. Any sci-fi movie I watch is gonna give you some sort of inspiration for Neon Odyssey. There's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. Alright. Okay, as much as I want to keep sitting and talking, you know what? I'm gonna turn off the regular BGM instead of the game BGM this time. That's what I'm gonna do. The song is too pretty. I can't turn it off. Oh, God. Alright. I need to figure out who we're rating because I have to be up. I clock into work in 8 hours. And I need to get some sleep before then. So I need to stop yapping so I can collapse and just bleh. Good luck at work. Thank you. I'm gonna need it because I'm gonna want to pass out the whole time after this. Like, I cry fucking constantly, but crying wipes me out like I ran a marathon. You'll definitely be thinking about this at work. Yes, literally. I'm gonna say hi to one of my work friends and she's gonna be like, oh hey, how are you doing? And I'm gonna be like, not great. Not great for a new and exciting reason. Not great, but also the best I've felt in a long time. Both at once. But between Project Hail Mary and this, I'm just getting back to back to back beatings over the head of the indomitable human spirit and friendship is important and people love you, damn it. It's like the universe fucking looked at me and went, oh, she's getting depressed? Let's fix that. Let's fix that. Okay, who are we gonna raid? Who are we gonna raid? Let's see. Oh, let's see. Okay. Let's see. So we have Shemaya is playing Kingdom Hearts. Mocha's playing Zelda Ocarina of Time. Almantas is he's doing stuff with minis and yapping, which is always a good time. Oh man. Oh boy. Mocha playing Ocarina? Yeah. Yeah. Anything you guys are feeling particularly interested in? Because I'm wiped. I'm like super wiped. I think we raided Mocha last time. Maybe? Or was that Teeny's? Oh no, that was yesterday. That was yesterday. That was Teeny's stream. Have a great night. Thanks, Cheese. Yeah, we raided her with Teeny's stream yesterday after D&D. That's right. That's right. The memory still works vaguely. You know what? It has actually, it's been a while since we've gotten to raid Almantas, so we're gonna raid over to Almantas. It's just been a bit. It's just been a bit, and listening to listening to rants about minis sounds nice. that sounds like a nice wind down right about now. Oh God. All right. So you guys be good. You guys be good. We're gonna raid over to Almantas. And tomorrow is a very big, exciting day. Tomorrow is the day that the Gamers Outreach VTuber SummerSlam for this year begins, and I'm going to be live. I'm going to be playing Ark, because we're going to do something completely different, and I'm going to go run around and scream and cry and be scared of dinosaurs, instead of hurting myself like this. So let me get the raid start back up. If you would like to hang out with us for Ark and stuff, here, 7 p.m. Eastern, we're going to raise money for kids in real life. It'll be fun. But for now, I'm just going to go curl up into a ball in my bed and pass out. So I will see you guys then. Have a fantastic rest of your night. Thank you again. Physical harm in game, not emotional. Exactly. Yeah. But thank you all again so much for being here. And I will see you tomorrow, I hope. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye.